So, we're ready to continue with some Christmas fiasco. Methane asking me, who am I waiting on? Not everybody was at the counter. Not much I could do about that, Promethean. All 4 players are not there. But yeah, we're just gonna start over with the recordings since we had a little bit of downtime. Hopefully everybody's doing well today. I was gonna say, who didn't use the console? There we go. The problem is the enemy corpse is so big, I couldn't tell where the real thing was. I wasn't sure where it was. Now I'm more sure. And how am I missing? Oh, I don't have a V unit on. Oops. Next run, I'll grab it. I'm like, okay, I was doing the math earlier, right? It's 110%, minus the 33%, so it's still like an okay chance of it triggering, but I'd rather just have V101 to guarantee it. It's not like the end of the world. I was like, wait a minute. That should have instant paralyzed. Rip force. Yeah, see how they got knocked down by nothing? That was the paralysis desync percentage there. There we go. So yeah, we'll wear an item just to prevent that. It is a little unfortunate that that is a thing I have to contend with, but welcome to PSO, I guess. Or to auto shoot. I am so sad that I could go through that. I am so sad. I thought I was still behind the rock, which I kind of am. It's just sad. It makes me sad. Damn you, corner clipping Dorfons. Yeah, it wasn't like that far off. Yeah, apparently they could just run through that, because that makes sense. Note to self, Dorfon physics don't line up with visuals. Feed our mag a little to free up some space. Game, please. For like a fraction of a frame, it was facing the right way. Getting trolled. That Rafi is a bro, let me tell you right now. Body blocking the Yashvinikov. Holy. I'm getting trolled. Need a fireball out for the Orphon. There we go. Leave our force alone. Goodbye, enemy team. Yeah, so sadly, I gotta wait a little bit for a new controller. Not really any places near me locally anymore, sadly, that sell controllers. Had to order it the other day. I just wanted to make sure I was close enough to get it to dive bomb. That's all I really wanted. There we go. Yeah, it could delay the arrival. I'm not expecting it probably until much later, sadly. I kind of ordered it before I knew about the snowstorm. Kind of sucks. Yeah, I like to view the RaCaseal as the support damage character. He's really good at just potentially locking up every enemy because her accuracy is actually good enough that she could just always land the paralysis if she needs it. So I'll pretty much just be full-time using a rest needle, just shutting things down. More importantly, keep things off of the force. So I'll use some traps here and there, but for the most part, I'm spamming so much arrest that it kind of doesn't matter. Then when in doubt, I'll just have him striker. Goodbye, Rappies. Oh. Went to go shoot them, but they got frozen. Rip. Yeah, there we go. I'll put a confused trap on so they fight each other. Make it a bit easier for me to shoot them. I was just curious where the settlement lizards were relative to me. Found them. We're using Berserk here just to speed it up a little. Wow, ooh. I guess they do have 50 resist. Those guys are actually more annoying to hit without it. This time I'm very firmly behind Safety Rock. There we go. That's what I want to see. Sadly, no rare Dorfon. That's expected of rare enemy week. It's just normal runs with false hope. I like to say sometimes. Need a couple more mana mates here. Mostly just decreasing defense, and I could just go on anti-paralysis after that. I still got a lot of freeze traps, so I could probably be more aggressive in the underground. I said before, my goal is to just basically stop them from hitting the force too much, letting the other team kind of kill these things. Yaoi's all on the team. I'm not gonna bother killing those. I guess Confuse Trap is a little better versus Marissa. I don't want them to hop and be frozen in the air. And we're gonna use Heaven Striker Berserk shots to try to kill faster. Or Gertabulu. Again, we're just trying to reduce how much harassment the force is facing. The best that we can. It's like that they kind of start spreading this room. Not the end of the world, it's just more annoying than anything else. Might bring a frozen shooter for that wave, not sure. Too close to even auto shoot? Okay. Fortunate. Game trolling with the hearts turns. I saw that. Yeah, sadly I didn't build a lot of meter there. I should build it here if I get run over by zoos. To be honest, this isn't the worst room to build meter in. So if we just need it, I'd rather just get hit for a little bit. I'll definitely have it by end of this room. Where is this auto aim going? Game, please. What was that? It ignored the Gertabulu right next to me. Shoot the satellite lizard. That's just rude. Actual rudeness. Just take care of them. That Rappy really wants me. Leave me alone, Rappy. Blast them with charge arm. I don't think I need that much more in terms of crowd control for a while. Thought I had one more wave before that one in my defense. Need to remember when we're in that wave to be near the other end for the breach trap on them. Now it'd be worth using Night Blast. I'm assuming we have it at this point. Ooh, still don't have it? I'm gonna say just wins. I think we should just use it at this point. We're like more than halfway through the quest at this point. With double donate, it's probably okay. I definitely don't like going to the end of this room, because we just kind of waste the buff timer at that point. There we go. Now charge arm should be hitting like a truck, even on RaCaseal. Stop pulling me. Stop it. Why are you still pulling me? Leave me alone. Nonsense, chat. Absolute nonsense. The dead body's like, get over here. No. Yeah, no Ubers, Calvation. I'm not usually hunting those though. They were untargetable. Waste of a shot. You're doing well, Calvation. That orange one of the challenge guns. Yes, Jail Needle is. Okay, I'm gonna restock my traps, and we'll keep going. Still have 4 left, so I could be a little more aggressive. My takeaway there. To be fair, I didn't use most of them the above ground. Did somebody shoot? Oh, that was rude. Somebody shot the trap while they're teleporting. I got trolled. That wasn't even my fault. That's so sad. With the traps. Film with fireball. Goodbye, enemies. I was gonna say that should have hit more than one, and it did. It just took a little bit. Just thinking about it. Yeah, this is definitely where we just use charge shot to kill everything. And group up a little. Oh. I went to go turn, but because the guy teleported in front of me, it corrected my angle there. That sucks. That was actually kind of unlucky. If he had not done that, it would have corrected the way I wanted it to. Yeah, I've had enough of that Goron detonator. I'm like, listen, that's my revenge. You're always bopping me in the beginning. Okay, Lieutenant Mantle. Potentially pick that up. That requires feeding my mag a bit more. of the Gorons in, just didn't get pulled. What was that snap? Holy, what was that, like a 150-degree turn? Holy, chuck him, please. What was that snap? I feel like I got cheated there. It'll make that kind of turn, but it won't shoot that Gurdabulu that was next to me in the other room. Okay. Hope you all witnessed that. That was like a almost broke my neck amount of degrees it turned. I promise you, I was not holding right on that. It's kind of bonkers. Primate here. Still got 9 free straps for the end. Basically use them every wave. I need to get rid of the picks. I can pick those up. I'll take the laser shot just to slow them down. And as I said before, I have enough free straps I could literally just use them at the end if I need to. If I have to crowd control, this is fine for me. Am I too short to hit my own trap? Or just needle, just normally not trap shoot? I felt like I hit normal pretty quickly there, but I got nothing out of it, sadly. And I guess on the plus side, it did snap to the Gurdabulu that time. I got 2 free straps left. Probably one out here. If I need to, I can throw another one here. Isn't the worst idea ever. Just need to be out of the center. We should be fine. There we go. That wasn't too bad. I'll go fix my V5 so there's no desync with the paralysis. And I'll make it more consistent on Astarks as well. I left myself with more room to monomate if I need to there to fix it. Go regather my mag supplies. I didn't take that much damage, but fine. Yahoo engine from Presence, nice. I think we're going on potentially hour 5 and no, well, let's say hour 3 of no presence. Friendly ragers. If it's whether or not I get a present, probably don't bet on it. Just FYI, I don't think it's happening. I don't need defense material as I'm leveling this mag. $79 P. I think I am more likely hit 99 PDs before I am to get an interesting rare. Especially limiter. I don't think it's happening. Spoilers. I don't need telepipe in this quest. I could technically sell it for room. Yeah. You have more space. It's not the worst thing ever. Oh, if I see an eclair, the odds are pretty low. I have not seen an eclair the entire event. Literally 0. Go back and watch. We didn't fight one. The music agreed. Go ahead and host again. Oh, I forgot to get the V5. Let me grab the V5. Yeah, I can remove heavenly resist since I'm not doing pulse, at least. I'll put that away for now. When I go to menu, but the menu inputs are eaten. I'm gonna have this character just take the hero abilities and just put them in the bank, so I don't need to worry about these eating space. If anybody wants them, I can just pick them out later. That's the kind of thing I really don't want sitting in the share bank unless I really need it. There we go. I'm not using health, so V501 is good enough here. Congrats on the Clio, though. Ideally, I would like to... I actually don't really care about the... Oh, wait, I did episode 1. My bad. Lobby. Okay. I looked at that and I'm like, that quest list is not correct whatsoever. I don't think I looked left to see what was there. Yeah, I should see the Earth or whatever. The equivalency thereof. Yeah, now that it's more consistent, I mean, think of it this way. If it's 110 with the Rest Needle, and they remove 50%, I still have a 90% chance of paralyzing an Astar. That's pretty good odds. That's worth a unit just to deal with these enemies more consistently. Given that I'm playing more supportive damage, I'd rather just ensure that I lock down everything that's around 40-ish ESP, which means that all these enemies are guaranteed paralysis at this point. I think the team would appreciate. Case in point. Just anything that adds more consistency to the character is kind of nice. Poor Buddhas. This is where, like, to really optimize your damage, I might get a, what's it called? Brand's Launcher Sphere. But sadly, it won't help super much in episode 4 until I go underground. But it could be interesting in the future. Like, obviously, I'm not gonna Sphere Native as my first Brand's Launcher, for example. But I could bring in Dark. I guess the question more is, I have enough spheres. It's more, what should the percentages be? So, like, I have 2 Varans, right, at 50. Like, what would the breakdown be? Would I make it a clean Nature A Beast and a Machine Dark? Would I spread it as though I'm doing episode 2? Not sure. Zoo is nowhere near me, sadly. I'm gonna believe in you, team. This time I will not pull them accidentally. Yeah, with 32 resistance to paralysis, it will just always guarantee paralysis. I was trying to think of the exact number where it starts to go off. Because you have to think about it this. If they have 40 resist, which is higher than what the Dorphons is, that reduces me to 70, and then half of that is 35. It's like somewhere around like 42, 43 is the break point. Just doing like rough math. And you can see most enemies here are under 40. As starts are 50, I think, so they are not guaranteed for everybody, but it's close. It's close enough. Like as I said before, we're talking 90% at 50. There's really not much to do here. That feeling when I went to go trap shoot the Dorphon. Out of range. This is a group I would love to trap, actually. When I see a group like that, I'm like, yeah, I shouldn't just paralysis it, just freeze it. It's annoying enough. There we go. I'm just gonna tell him no, chat. Let's try though. I got like a sniper weapon here. Better than nothing. Oh. So sad. That one is hilariously out of range. Uh oh. Rip. Welcome, remote battery. Hope you're doing well. Listen, chat, I don't believe in rare enemy week. It has let me down so many times. I don't even mean the rare enemy drop. I just mean in general. Like, I just don't even see the rare enemies. We don't even get the chance to play the game. It's so bad. One was at first. Game, please. Like you're holding backwards. Would you like to auto aim at the Rappy? It would be funny if we had Dwarf on the clear right at the end. Game, please. Tell him to chill a little. I'll bring him closer though, so that way I can hit more targets. Too close. You know what? I kind of want them to run me over. Built to be meter. Oh, there we go. Look how much meter that built. That's disgusting. You like that meter gain, chat? And now I'm at 92. Worth. Right, chat? Absolutely worth. And now I'm not needing to build meter. I just literally stood in the satellite lizard's damage for a while. I have so much HP, they don't knock me down, which is definitely very dangerous. I can't hit him. He's cool. If somebody wants to run me over, it's fine. Do whatever they want here. Yeah, now I'm at 97. $99. Good. So because I'm invincible, should I just bait them into charging me? Oh, Dwarf Eclair, you look at that. Winner of bet is Promethean. Unfortunately, the music paused. Damn, hateful Dwarf drop though. And nothing. Yeah, I was gonna say, listen, my hopes were not up. PSO only does what's funniest. It only promised a tease of the rare enemy. So sad. Just by the way, team, I was building some fierce meter. That was my first one of the event. We might get run over. Honestly, it might unironically just be worth getting hit by satellite lizards in one wave so we build the meter. I'll be real with you, I think that's actually the strat. Because I built like, what, almost 20 meter? Just standing there at high HP? And definitely as I get higher level, like my Centurion ability is going to be PV create. I hope you all realize that. It's not going to be any assisting unit. It'd be like, no. More PB. You don't understand. I unironically need it badly. So maybe it is actually just worth getting crushed at one point right before the end just to build meter for this area. Because having like super meter here I think would save a lot of time. Got a theory crafted a little. Because for me, at least, the satellite lizards were adding like 8% in 2 seconds. It's not worth them attacking again. It's worth them letting attack once and then murder them. Because I don't have a weapon to kill them anyway on me. I mean, in theory, I could have picked up a lame to Argent, but it is there. Or a remote battery. See, the real bet is whether or not I see a lame to Argent at all, under any scenario, any hunt tonight. I would assume the answer will be no. The charged Vulcans on them. Yeah, we still had like what, 3 minutes of buff left? Depending on what meter the team has after this, we might just be able to do it in this room. Save some time on the next room. That is a dead Gerda move. We'll do a quick check. Yeah. Did we just go for it? Why not? One extra room of buffs. We weren't even that close to running out in the other one. So as long as I just get slammed with satellite lizard damage at some point, should be good. Like, arguably, we could end up doing it here, in this room, to save some seconds, but I don't know if it really matters, to be honest with you. We'll see. If we are down to, like, 10 seconds in the final room, and it wears off right at the Gerda-Bulus, then we'll know we should have done it in that hallway. One PC closer to a cookie? Oh no. There we go. That time it didn't weirdly snap. Well, those guys are ultra dead. Poor Rappy's frozen in the sky. over a little so I can get a better shot. I know if I stay back here, eventually I'll deal with a more annoying wave. Yeah, with 2 casts, I don't need to be focused on always being the only person near the Grotobulus. I'd rather make sure I'm in a position to deal with the Ground Detonator when it appears. I was gonna say, funny enough, I can't hit the one that's above, like, right next to me. I'm just gonna shoot the furthest one. My damage there is pretty good. Oh, you thought I forgot. Wait, wait, did you teleport on the trap shoot shot? What a jerk. What a jerk, chat. That feeling when freeze trap, but enemy says no. So sad. I have 4 freeze traps left. Doing an okay rate of usage. Basically, you want to burn them all up in this room anyway. Whatever we got. Oh, I thought I could fit in between there, but they said no. Build that zoo. Build that zoo. Guess I could. As long as they're not really moving yet, but they've been around for a while, it's not too bad. That was a nasty shotgun blast to kill them. Bear Marissa AA. I got 1 trap left. We'll save it for a little bit. There were so many Raffies blocking that arrest needle. Holy. Like 5 Raffy bodyguards. Another Marissa. They're like, listen, you didn't get a good enough rage. Get a better one. Like, you're right. I forget if this is the last wave or not. I actually don't remember what the final wave is here. It is. Okay. It's like, I could have thrown a freeze trap on that if I really wanted to. But didn't really seem worth. I was slightly more aggressive this time. The instincts of freeze trapping are improving a little bit. That time I waited for them to teleport. Tell you just for multiplayer. One of our many final impacts. Who's getting a present before the end of the run? I wouldn't wager me. I feel like I would be the long odds. On stream, we're averaging 1 less than every 2 hours. And now that drop rate is down, probably gonna be worse. Damn, someone not in the lobby. Truth. Can you imagine if there's like PSO lore where it's like every time they don't drop a rare item, it's just because like some mysterious eldritch being steals it? So just somewhere secretly there's just a massive dragon with like thousands of rare like Argent stolen from me. One day we'll get it back, chat. All over. I could kill him, it's fun. I'd rather the team kill the satellite lizards. Kind of useless against these. At least I have guaranteed paralysis, but they are just annoying to hit in general. Bye, Rappies. I don't want you doing anything. Yeah, we'll see. If we feel like we're 10 seconds shorter, so it means we could just mag blast somewhere after the zoo wave safely. Give a little more seconds. We can narrow down exactly where our team's optimal photon blast usage would be. You just slapped me out of the freeze trap. I swear I went to flick it and it was like, nope. Tried. Team needs to go further to the right. I'm on the left side of the room, so I can't activate these. Hell, Rappy. Why does it actually feel like Rare Enemy Week? What's going on? Who paid the devs? What's going on? I'm not used to seeing rare enemies ever in Rare Enemy Week. Feels like a bug. I don't care if it's double. that has not stopped me from going no enemies in Rare Enemy Week before. Oh man. I got the far right to come towards me. Pull in the far left. All it took was betting on the photon crystals. True. Yeah, Pazuzu's probably the only one that I care about seeing, so it won't show up. That's just how it is. The Dwarf Undeclarable will grace its presence for the people that want Excalibur. I actually don't. I only want Pazuzu. That's the secret. I want Limiter and Pazuzu, so I will receive neither. We're still at 2 minutes left on buff. That's okay. Be a little better. Slap me and turn me around. How annoying. It should last to the wave we care about. As long as I keep using Charge Arm, it should be fine. Hello, Gripper. Yes, unless there's 3 people, it doesn't seem like it's worth doing the shorter blast. But with 4 people and double donate, this actually looks worthwhile. Restrap reset. Yeah, we still have a minute left of buffs, and there's only 2 waves after this. I think we got this. But what a clear speed difference. As I said before, we really needed to squeeze out more meter. We could just do the whole way. Oh, Calvisham called his uncle. Thank you, Calvisham. Gotta get that inside bonus. Yeah, 21-31. That's fine. Oh, speaking of limiters, congratulations. That'll turn into a nice item. It just takes a while to unlock. You'll probably need a force at some point to unlock it. You could technically wear it on a ranger. It's just really slow if you do it that way. Yeah, definitely no complaints. I think it was like, what, a minute and a half faster? Do it in that previous room. So I think the goal is for me to somehow generate enough PB. Is it worth actually removing one of my Centurions just to get a PB create? I lose a little bit of accuracy, but I don't think it matters. Well, yeah, that is... I'm assuming when you said blue RaCaseal, you mean you used Hell Shot, which new players won't have. Because I thought it was Retract that picked it up, who would not have a challenge mode weapon by default. Yeah, I was gonna say. I was like, I'm calling that one out. I'm like, yeah, I don't think so. I saw that, I'm like, mm-mm. Be right back, buying an Arrest Needle. Nice. It is really good. By Tekkium that you're getting a lot of PDs during this particular hunt. Do I not have a PB crate? Oh, a PB increase. Oh, that's even better. Sadly out of room, though. Put away escape doll. Keep my bag. How much dex did I say? 43? A while for that. Alright, don't feed it Dimades. So, only Monomates. Unironically, I'm going to wear PB increase on this character. I think it's what I need. I know I don't build as much meter when weapon swapping, but honestly, I'm gonna Rest Needle so long that I don't think this actually matters to me at all. I'm gonna try it out. Because, like, otherwise I have to gain 12 meter from somewhere in order to have it by the first room. So, like, it would require me getting hit. It's possible. But I'd rather just guarantee it without wasting time. Any other enemy or rare drop is gonna cost me 100,000 Meseta? Damn. Paying Calvisham all the money right now, then. Yeah, human characters kind of struggle with it, because you have to think about it this way. They have, what is it, 64% chance by default? So if you take a Dorphon that has 35, and then you multiply it by 1.5 the remainder, you're kind of 50-50ing them, which kind of sucks, but at least if it's an 80, you're adding about a 75 to 80% chance. Doing some rough math there. So it is like a pretty noticeable increase. Because you have to think about it this way. If it's a 16% difference between the two and you add 50%, it's not any different than adding 24 to your chances of hitting. It's like the Dr. Evil $1 million, truth. So, like, it does make a difference. Being able to not worry about a 50-50 and just guarantee it is nice. I like that because the RaCaseal's accuracy is so high. She should naturally hit them. But I think with this, I might whiff a couple shots here and there. It'll be kind of personal judgment call if I want more accuracy. Obviously, as I get a couple more levels, then this matters even less. And she might even just do double PB increase. Because she's going to be too tanky to build meter, let's be real. So I'd rather her just actually get Photon Blast in these kinds of quests. I don't need it in TTF though, so it'd probably just be like double Heavenly Resist. So that way I could just be immune to falls completely. One Heavenly Resist is already good enough to make falls a total joke. Even with ice. Because that puts me at like, what, 42 ice %? And then I could go up to 54. There's no way the boss can kill me at that point. I'm literally basically immune to damage. On Rest Needle for 60 PDs. That's pretty good. Sounds like a good discount. Let's do another one. Then we might switch over to some yellow ID. Willing to do at least 2 more of these. Yeah, as I said before, I can only grind a quest for so long. I needed to change for personal preference. But we'll still be doing episode 4, don't get me wrong. Have I decided what C-mode weapon you're gonna buy? I don't think I'm gonna buy any. Honestly, C-mode wasn't that bad. I don't mind doing C-mode. Episode 1's a little slower. but it's way easier to do with people that haven't played before. C mode 2 is trash garbage with Seabed, and I hate it. I don't enjoy it because the run is completely in the hands of the other players, and not as the Force. Like, there is nothing I could do. If the Hunters or Rangers die, the run is over. Period. It doesn't really matter what I do in those kinds of runs. So I don't really enjoy challenge mode from that perspective. For people that are like ultra skilled at it and run it every day, I don't think I would care about challenge mode in that scenario. Then I would do it. But it's a lot of pressure on players to know how to deal with. I'm in a weird spot. How to deal with the different Ultra flow patterns. Because I don't really want to go through what we did last time, where it was like 30-something minutes of Ultra flow resets back to back to back to back and not getting anywhere. Because that ended up being longer than challenge mode 1 due to that. But the team playing like not optimized characters is... I mean, if the confidence is there, I'd say go for it. But like, I could not imagine anything other than UCAS, RaCaseal. But I guess technically we'll see at some point how it'll go with the Humor. Oh my gosh, a Pazuzu. What devilry is this? You're not gonna drop the LNK. You never drop LNK for me. Yeah, that's what I thought. What I thought, game. Don't tease me. Don't tease me, game. Listen. Oh, see, I'm at 99% accuracy. So I need one more level up, Chad, in order for me to get a guaranteed paralysis on them. So sad. So if you're looking at that breakdown, 229 would guarantee it. There you go. Congrats on the LNK. Hopefully it came with some hit percentage. It is a fantastic weapon for Hugh casts. Or even Ramar. If it rolled really high, like, Dark. Oh, I was gonna say. Really high Dark is good enough. Leave me alone, Buddhas. Yeah, like, you see these enemies, like, you know, 87% chance of landing this second special is not... It's still good, but it's obviously could be better. So I'm not really feeling the accuracy loss here. I know it's here somewhere. On the plus side, as we talk about all this stuff, I have PB increase on, so I actually have a pretty good amount of meter without needing to build anything in particular. So I'm going to take advantage of that PB increase being active the whole time. Although I haven't been run over by Dorfon, I'm not going to build as much meter from them. But getting hit by Astark swings is pretty good for me. I didn't see it. I think it was a Japanese name, Promethean. I don't think it was anybody we knew. Yeah, I technically have a 30-hit Excalibur. I just don't use it as often. It's good, but like I just don't know what to sphere it with, because there's so many situations I would use an Excalibur. So I kind of had decision paralysis there. Or at least with Baran's launcher, I could say I could probably make a whole bunch of them. Yeah, I think I squeezed out maybe about 9% extra Photon Blast so far from this. It's kind of nice. Yeah, you'll see that I'm at 59. By the time I get there, I'm going to be at 60 or 61. All that little downtime does kind of add up, as I said before. Like, we're 4 minutes in, I probably built about 10%. Keep in mind, it's not an exact ratio, so you can't say, like, oh, you've been here for 400 seconds, therefore it should be this. Unfortunately, as I learned recently, every time you swap weapons, it resets the timer, which is kind of annoying. No, if he wants to run me over, that's fine. That builds me a meter. Right, Chad, that's kind of a... Sure. I'm okay with that. So I'm already at 69 meter, which is pretty good. that rules out needing to get, like, horribly murdered by Dorfon to build meter. So, unironic PB increase strats just to make sure that we build the meter on RaCaseal. Not like I have anything better to do with her units. What do I really need? She doesn't need Smart Link. Right? I'm already at max stats other than accuracy. But I don't think the 2% matters at all with where we're at. Frees me up to use more charge arm for here as well, because I'm not worried about building meter with needle. So I think as long as I don't swap too much, should be able to get another 5% or so. I just need to build 20% across an entire room in the next area. I think it's doable. And again, if I get hit by stuff like that, that's even better. Build it up even more. Like, when I'm doing this and running around, like, I'm just building meter. Get like 76 in a moment. I don't mind a dive bomb. Now I'm at 80. PvP increase. We know the bad things are coming. So if he wants to punch me, this is fine. This just builds a ton of meter. Like, I guess it could be seen, like, if everybody retreats here, it's not a bad way to get meter. If somebody really needs it. I'm at 90, so I know I don't need to care anymore. I should just automatically get it with PvPs now. It was a little scary because I wasn't lined up with the rock. That's fine. Well, now I 100% have it, so what I could do, now that I have it, I can go back to Centurion ability for more accuracy. You see what I mean? Like, I could just sub it out mid-run. Doesn't really matter. I'm at 98. Automate. I think like every 2 power, I can level up Dex safely. I saw somebody say no. Yeah, we're pretty close. So we'll all have it. We'll have enough of it by the end of this room. So I'll do enough shotgun shots. I should just build the meter. Speaking of. That frees me up to just use this and then make sure that I have, like, you know, your arresting needle after the Gerda Bulu phase, etc., etc. I guess to answer Remote's other question, if I were to make another one, I'm kind of leaning towards Demon Needle. I don't want to get Demon Needle, Demon Shot. There's a few quests in, like, episode 1 in particular where I think Demon Shot would be more useful. Like, anytime there's, like, that stupid Gilchick wall into Baran's would be something I would consider. I have no idea who it's aiming at, but it's hitting something, and that's all that matters. Right, chat, in the end, isn't that what matters? I'm shooting something. Might not be what I'm intending to shoot at, but something has been shot. Hello, Mr. Teleport. Frees me up to use Charged Vulcans. Yeah, we could spare a couple seconds just by doing it in the hallway for safety reasons, I guess. Get like a couple more seconds above. Oh, I'm not really surprised to see Mill Lily. There's people that are hard grinding purple. I'm not interested in that at all. Like, no thanks. Never want to go back and try that ever again. Double check here. Oh, I don't have room for PBs. That's so awkward. 5-8 material. Let's all use it in here. Here we go. Another Pazuzu. I'm ready to not see that LNK. So anyway, we saved like 5 seconds of buff. Might matter. Who knows? And so it begins, chat. Don't worry, chat, I didn't get it. I can talk about all of the things they got. I'm never seeing that LNK. We call that the tease. I'm just like, Like, oh, you wanted a Baron PSO? Never gonna see it on stream. Get wrecked. Cool. Damn, not even limiter. So brutal. Yeah, I think that's actually the unironic strat. A PB increase. And I don't know what I would swap into once the unit's over. I don't really need anything else on RaCaseal. She already has a V5 unit. I don't really want more health with her. I don't need it. That is a super dead Gridabulu. Kinda hit him with the charge shot there. Bit rude. Jump. You really wanted me to do the other thing. What? Why? Why did it pull that? I was holding forward and it went backwards. Holy. Auto aim, please. I know the Gurdavulu was back there, but I had a freeze trap. So rude. Let it be known, literally everybody has received LNK other than me. Let the streak continue. Take your head, chat. So sad. One day. Just give me a limiter. I'll be happy. Getting one more limiter would fix so many problems. You have no idea. Plus it would help me with the new forest. Technically I need 2, but I'll settle for 1 and unlock it as I do my lame to Argent stuff. Oh, that already. The other zoo? Oh, it's on the wall. That is unfortunate. I can't hit that one. It fires super buffs. Well, good thing we got an extra 5 seconds. It might matter there. We're just not able to hit anything. Sure, that Gorn detonator doesn't do anything. Goodbye, walls of enemies. Need more monomates here. One more level up and then I can start leveling the other things, which is good. That's like I can almost full-time use the other mag. Which, ironically, is not that great for my current strategy, but for long-term play, that'll be amazing. Or satellite lizards. I meant to confuse trap them, but I was like, you know what? Why, hello there, teleporting Pyrogorons. Goodbye, Rappies. Targetable. Sucks. Yeah, I'm trying not to freeze the Marisas, because I think that can happen with the desync. Like, it's okay if they're, like, already at half health and you kill them, but, like, that was an example where I shot and I couldn't do anything. It's more targetable. Everything near me wasn't shootable. A bit awkward. Detonator is ultra dead. Tell these guys to get... I'm gonna tell these guys to get... They have a chance of hitting them. There we go. I will say, though, it will be very funny if I get Cannon Rouge from Yellow ID. Play that after this. I will find that personally funny. That's been one of my goals, is to get Dorf on a Claire Cannon Rouge. I don't care if it's on green or yellow. Just to say that I did it. It shouldn't, in theory, be hard to do, but in practice, it hasn't happened. I haven't even seen Dorfon to really do it at all, sadly. There we go. The team can pull the right side of the room. I'm usually on the left. I'm usually first in. Oh, it's Rappies. I thought the Gorons were behind me. I would not have bothered otherwise. We'll take that. The Goron Detonator slapped me so I could get out of my combo. Thank you, Goron Detonator, for contributing to your demise. It's greatly appreciated. You teleporting scum. I'm just gonna throw down some traps and leave. Let the team deal with that. At the end of the soundtrack, or did it pause again? You could also do that mini game with me. I'm like, I have no idea. YouTube just loves the pause. It sounded kind of like ending music, but soundtrack order doesn't really mean anything because people just kind of upload it in just nonsense order. Let's see. Yeah, just paused. Yeah, that's fine. See, I'm gonna punish the other guys for jumping at me. Wasn't shot. That's so sad. I still have a bajillion freeze traps, so I'm just gonna burn what I can here and not worry about it. No rhyme or reason, just oops all freeze, honestly, at this point. A bit easier to see. Kill. Oh. Slap me out of the paralysis, how rude. Like, freeze. Heal. As I said before, I have too many freeze traps, I gotta burn them. So I don't care how I'm using them right now. Does not matter. Let's perish. It left of buffs. I think we could get it. It's gonna be tight. We lost some time on that errant Pazuzu. I think we could still do this. Yeah, there we go. Extra seconds not needed, but it brings a comfort factor to the run. Why can I not shoot this thing? That works. This will be the last one before we transition over to yellow ID. Which I guess in theory I could play with the RaCaseal if I really wanted to. This looks goofy. Oh, L and K on the force, yeah. Listen, she's had enough. I think the saying goes, she's out of spells, but not out of bullets. Oh, enjoy your food and parameter. I think one more level up for power, then I could get 3 more in dex. That should balance out pretty nicely. So for the last one, I could just become the force to round out the party, so that way team doesn't need to switch. If we have another slot, people can chop in. Put away the jail needle. I think he could be V501. I'll put the PB increase away. Unironically, I do want to make more PB increases. My goal is to have at least like 3 or 4 of them in the share bank at any given moment. Foam Moral, for example, can easily dual wield. RaCaseal could very easily wield. RaCaseal could technically pick it up, but he needs so many weapons, I might just go without units. Really needed. Okay. I'm gonna put away this coal before I forget about it. So I'll do 1 as my force. And then I'll switch into yellow ID, and if we don't have a force for that, let's continue to play as a different force. How much coal am I up to? Like mid-60s? Oh, just 60. Yeah, I figured we'd give it a good shot. I mean, CF4 is just kind of one of those value quests, so there's no reason to not run at least some of those during the event. I've seen the chat getting some weapons already. Okay, we're gonna use a retired character briefly. I literally don't play him anymore now that he's level 200. I just don't enjoy playing high level. Like, I like 190 is fine. When we're at like 199, I'm just kind of like, once they hit 200, they're just kind of pointless to play. I just don't enjoy characters that are max. I'd rather at least say like I at least got XP for my time. But I'll hear about the chat with 1 Viridian Force run. I don't think this will be my last limiter attempt of the event, but it'll probably be of this particular session at least. Let's see, what does he have on him? I love the V101, V801 Smart Link Heavenly Arms. Like, oh yeah, I know what this character was doing. Nod your head, be like, mm-hmm. Yeah, it's probably fine. Funny enough, he's not set up for teching necessarily, but I can work with this. Probably make more Bringer's Arms, so that way this character can just have one permanently. Is there anybody that wants to hop in for the last Christmas fiasco? Figured I'd ask while I go check to see if I got a spare item in the bank. First thing that happens is I could just bring my lock guns or something. Okay, so Helllock-On has 9 more accuracy than a 50 hit Hellray gun. That's actually a pretty good difference. I wasn't sure if it was, this is it before, like 2 or 9. Obviously, it's not as insane as, like, the snipers, but... Bring him with Bringer's Rifle. It's better than nothing. Yeah, I'd rather have Mother Garb on just for adept purposes. I technically... Actually, can I even get away without Heavenly Armor? Oh, so he could actually literally hold an adept, and that would give him the accuracy he needs. That could be fun if I had enough, just to leave it on him permanently. Because that would give him the MST cap that he needs, and also slightly boost his luck. So I think adept is actually best in slot for him. So, like, ideally, if I had more, I'd have V101, V801, adept Smart Link. That way he's at max accuracy, higher luck total, capped ATP, max MST, and a little bit of defense. Not bad. I mean, obviously, if I'm holding Magical Piece, it doesn't matter, but... Yeah, we'll give Chad a moment or two, assuming it's just the 3 of us. Seems like that will be the case. So that means I should probably... continue here. The final CF4. CF4 is a little rough with just 3 people. But we'll do one, because I did promise to do one. I want to be made a liar if I said we're gonna do it. Shy of, like, literally everybody leaving. We'll do it. My days of solo CF4 are long over. This character has seen this quest way too many times. Yeah, in my defense, I did cast it. There we go. I can live dangerously here. Oh, one went by me. That's unfortunate. I think if we're a little closer together, that won't happen, but it is what it is. I don't know if this would count as lyrics. I'm gonna skip it for safety purposes. Sometimes, like, choirs don't count towards it, but that sounded more like a lead vocal. There we go. There we go. No more safety rock needed. I'm like, listen, he's level 200. I don't care anymore. We do it as dangerously as we need to do it. Fine. Let's try the Dorfon. Ooh. No paralysis. I see there is a suspicious cactus near us. Nice. Now I know that. Now I'm gonna start respecting it. I'm gonna go back to safety rock. Probably should have brought Mercurius Rod for more damage here. It is what it is. Ouch. I was gonna say, if they want to laser me, that just builds meter. I'm kind of okay with this. Yeah, we won't do it into... I guess the question is, where do we mag blast with just 3 people? I think the earliest we could do it is the second room. We're gonna have a lower level blast. We got a little more time to build the meter. And when we go underground, there's no way we can use it in that first room. Even if we had it, I would have to have it at max in order for it to last long enough. We're dealing with a lower level bonus. So yeah, let's at least clear the second room. See where we are there. Gonna shut down these waves. Phantasy would die. That messes up my timing if it just like lives like 3 extra seconds. Like oops. Honda, we can recoup. All this is doing is building the meter. It's fun. I'm at 29. That's almost good enough to donate. Try to kill the satellite lizard. There we go. That is what I'm looking for. Okay, they built me extra meter. Appreciate it. Thank you for the meter gain ass starts. Don't need any more though, so just kindly perish. Give me some time later. Put a couple fireballs out there for the satellite lizard. Oh wait, it dies. A Zuzu? No way. I don't believe it. Listen, the odds are 1 in 3. There's no way I'm going even on the odds. I'm gonna be 0 for 3, chat. I refuse to believe this will drop something for me. I'm calling shenanigans and tomfoolery if this thing drops me anything. I don't believe it. What an absolute lie. Hitting this with thunder is kind of annoying. No! My team had it. No! No! Oh, it dropped me something. Damn, I went even. Yeah, so that's the downside. If that thing doesn't die, because it was Pazuzu, it really messed up the fireball timing. Because I let it get down to 100 HP, which is, in my defense, is very low. I thought for sure the team was going to kill it, and then apparently I was the only one hitting it. It was like, oh, maybe not then. Not this time. Don't worry, I got a pretty trashy LNK. It's not useful. It's also machine percentage. If it was dark, it would have been okay. See somebody type in wait. I'm confused. Oh, we're going through this thing. Do whatever you want here. I was gonna go for the strategy to stop it with spells, but that's fine. I pulled it off once on stream, and that's all that matters. I'm like, yeah, I know it's possible to do with Razan. It's just very annoying with the mid-area buffers. Hold that Dorfon to stop charging me. Wait. Wait a minute. Does taking damage from 3 seals actually build you meter? I think that's the first time I've noticed it. I mean, I guess because it trickles so slowly, it doesn't normally matter. I'm pretty sure I lost enough health that I went from 56 to 57 by walking around. I can't say I've ever bothered to notice that before, but that's neat, I guess. Normally, it's not very relevant, to be honest. But I was like, I mean, Photon Blast is damage-based. I guess it makes sense. How often does it come up? Not usually. Coming over to the safety area. I'm not dealing with this. I'll kill the lizards. Team needs to just kill the Astarks. If I just run in circles, I might build meter. Do as much Rifoe spam as we can handle. Yeah, you can see the difference. Spread Needle's a little inconsistent multiplayer, and then like humans just don't have the ability to shut down door clones. That's why I think RaCaseal is actually really good at episode 4. If you're playing more of the supportive role, she could just always hit Dorphon and always stun it. But Rawcast, even at max accuracy, is not guaranteed to land the hit. So we saw it needed, what, 229, which is not an ATA total you can normally hit. Yeah, there's no point. I'm not even gonna bother with the bag blast check. We're not even close. even if both of you had it, there's no way. There's no way. I would have to have it, and even then we would still have to clear this room. So I know from a timing perspective, I'm not gonna bother typing. Like, no way. If we had a donator, it would make more sense. So in theory, I could try to build meter. That was rude. Went to go select my weapon and it got stuck, so I didn't do anything. My bad. Blame the controller on that one. Let's go to Gafoe Stackville. Population in this room. Okay, I'm up to 65 meter due to getting hit, which isn't terrible. So in theory, if I get abused enough, it might appear. Speaking of which. We'll do it, if we have it, we'll do it at the end of the second room. Just to guarantee that we can get through it. I mean, on the plus side, with how much damage I'm taking, it could happen. Could just let, like, the lone Gertibulu wail on me for meter. Although, honestly, if I never gel in them like this, then I'm more likely to build the meter. These guys are too strong, I gotta tell them. They want to melee me, they can melee me. There we go, I'm at 80, that's not too bad. And a lot of that is just because there's just not enough lockdown in the room, not enough DPS. The curse of 3-player CF4. But I guess a blessing, because I'm at 87 meter. We're getting close. So realistically, I could actually do the mag blast with it. Just need to get hit like 5 solid times in the face. I will actually go back for that Tri-Fluid. Team dropping me items. I'm gonna purposely come over here. Like I get hit by Goron Detonator. Here, go on, detonator. Hit me in the face real quick. Got frozen. No, 3 seals. You're not supposed to say no. I want to take damage. There we go. 96 meter. Okay, I think I could get it now. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Build my meter. Now I should actually try to assist the room a little more. Because that'll be a big difference. I mean, it's the difference between, like, over, I think, like, 10 levels. I think that's worth 10 levels of shift to slowing down the run by, like, 10 seconds or 15 seconds. Okay with that. Although, sadly, I'm getting bullied a bit harder than I expected. On the plus side, though, they gave me mag invincibility. So I guess this worked out in the end. Goodbye, enemies. By the time I swapped into the weapon, team already demoned it. That's fair. One added makes this quest a lot more comfortable. I don't imagine going adipless in this quest anymore. We'll do it in the other hallway just to extend the lifespan of it. Should definitely do it now. But I'm gonna make sure we get further in the room. It might matter. Only 2 people for DPS. So I'm gonna say twins. Oops. I was gonna say, this is awkward. Well, I guess we'll do it after the Gertabulu. We definitely should do it in this room. There's no point to holding it. I'm gonna say using pins. Oh, you don't have it? Oh. Oh, I thought you had it. Oh. Well, that's awkward. Apparently I out-meter built a ranger? That's kind of funny. Must have been either a lot of specials or something. That's usually very rare. Yeah, then there's no point to using it if you don't have it. I mean, but like, I'm getting hit on purpose while doing damage. If you just walked into Dwarfa, then you would have had it by now. So I think, honestly, you probably should have just walked into something if you didn't have it. So I thought you had it, like, rooms ago at this point. Just think about it this way. That means, like... Oh, because I guess you were donating in the other run. Because as I said before, I just feel like we need 3 people with it. I don't know. I would have maybe switched weapons or something. I think it's too many specials. It is what it is. But congratulations to that player. I think flame visits are worth picking up. Unless I want to make that component weapon. I'm not really going to sell the components for the forge for the most part. Yeah, because if you were at 86, you could have just... We could have also just not attacked the other Gertabulu, so you could just build the meter. Similarly, like, when it's just down to this one, we could have got it. It's just like... There's a lot of ways we could have had it for this wave. But, we'll focus on that in the future. I pray I don't instantly die to the other ones. Oh, I don't want to do it now. Like this is the final wave. I'm just gonna finish the room. We'll do it in the next area. Otherwise, it would be like a minute of walking around. Some zaps here. Yeah, it's actually not too bad. With Mother Garb, still at full fluids. I mean, team dropped me 2 tri-fluids, don't get me wrong. But we could just do it in this room. This is fine. There we go. Yeah, we could technically do it in the small hallway, but at least we shouldn't do it in the other room. Seconds might matter. So it should last us the run. I guess I should actually just have Glide Divine out for debuffs and then just stack with Foe with this, even though this is kind of non-optimal. I think it's more important that I do the Zalure immediately to everybody in the room. When we got super buffs, I'm okay with taking a fire damage hit. Yeah, like, it was more important I get that Zalure out immediately. Goodbye, enemies. RaCaseal says no, apparently. Yeah, we're just kind of guaranteeing a combo kill, more or less, no matter what they're using here. Which is good. There we go, I landed a demon. Proved why I brought it. I saw him going for that instant swipe. Let's stack some real Gothoe here. Make sure these enemies basically nothing. This is where my damage takes a backseat to the level 81, or well, in this case 61 shifted event. So playstyle will change definitely to just defer to them to hopefully give them the super buffs and debuffs they need. And like Gothoes will lock them in place for a little bit. It's always nice. Oh, I got hit right as I went to debuff. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna go ahead and Dimate through that. Speaking of which, why do I have Dimates? Nice old stack of 9 on the floor. There we go, the Zoozle died. Let's take care of the Goron Detonator. Probably swap into Bringers. stack magic here a little bit. Could help a little bit with chipping them out. Like how little damage they do. It's kind of sad. Oops. Not meant to be mid. That's fine. That's fine. I'll take the lasers to the face. Leave me alone, Marissa. Throw out a couple fireballs to slow them down a bit. Four enemies. Wow, that dude died ultra fast. Love to see that. Still got plenty of super buff left. Last room stack fully on. This will help chip out, team chip damage. Let's like throw out a couple fireballs to slow down the Gertabulus. Worst idea ever. Oh my gosh, that was so rude. Oh my gosh, come on. Really? Really, PSO? Wow, that is so rude. Holy. Disrespect at the end. So rude. No respect for bringing out the retired character. Checking my head chat. Might as well just junk this LNK. I'm never gonna use it. Yeah, that troll was... that was intense. I felt like Promethean put that drop there. Real time. It's like, you know what? He's been waiting for it all stream. Get him right at the end. The troll is real. I'm leaving. Well, I don't do Viridians. One day, chat, I'll get limiter. Ideally, I need 2, and I'm actually unironically done with gathering limiters for the rest of the game. I don't really need that many, but I'm very unlucky. I think this might be yet another year with no limiters gained, despite running, I don't know, like 120 something CF4s between 2 years. Kind of bad. Yeah, I would say there's no doubt I've done at least 6 on stream almost every week at one point. Or not every week, every day that we do the rare enemies. Especially, maybe not so much last year, but definitely 2 years ago. This one we did an okay amount. I think we did, I don't know, like 5. Still brutal though. I'm gonna put away the bringers before I forget about it. So yeah, let's switch over to yellow ID. I'll play a force. so don't worry about that. I might just leave this Excalibur on him. I don't think I need another one. For the times I do TTF, I don't feel like going back to the bank for one. We're just gonna do episode 4 boss. If we could get something good. Trading coal for 7 presents, I got 7 PDs. I think that's still more PDs than we'll receive in the exchange. It'll be bad. I'll just get photon crystals. Gonna get trolled hard. Yeah, there are a decent number of rare enemies in this, and Galatine or Daylight Scar will make me feel better. As I mentioned before, all my forces that now run episode 4, I think are just good enough to hold their own at this point. Yeah, let's see if we can get a rare dwarf on here, get some Cannon Rouge, see what happens. Yeah, the only thing bad... Well, I guess Congeal Cloak is good for the final boss. I guess that's fine. Normally you want Ignition Cloak, but honestly, for episode 4 boss, this is probably okay. I'll let chat get a couple minutes to regather themselves. I'm assuming it's still just the 3 of us. Nobody wants to hop in for some episode 4 boss. The way I view it, the tickets at the end are also still really good. So, like, it's just kind of win-win. I'll probably end up getting, like, another 4 to 6 million Meseta just by handing in tickets. I mean, I think I got over 300 of them. This character, not so much. He only has 11, but there's another one that I think is at 150. Just by themselves. I guess he was doing so much episode 1 that you just took my cure paralysis. Let me go put that back. I believe I picked up a free cure freeze while we were playing Yellow ID before. Let me go ahead and just grab that. While checking photon drops, 83, not bad. Could be useful for here. Oh, Namaname, get out of my inventory. Okay, so hopefully we see some Galatines with Machine or Daylight Scar with Hit. I'm kind of okay with either. Or technically I guess Galatine with high hit percentage. That could always be fun. I'd be like, Humor, it's your time to shine. Or Rappies. Time to slow them down with Gafoi cast. Yeah, normally I would pick like Red ID into this, but it doesn't really benefit that much from Rare Week. Like the most you might see is a Conjure to get a Centurion ability, which is okay. I'd rather have an ID that at least gets something on Pazuzu. Either Pazuzu and Dorphon, or at least Marissa. Some of the IDs sadly don't. So, allegedly it should be a 1 in 4 chance of getting a Condrio. In 4 runs, Chad, how many do you think we're gonna see? Place your bets. This quest is not very long, we might as well do it for a while. Then I might switch over to some other quest. Astarks. Got him. That's fine, he's just building me meter. Let's do a little drive-by buff since I'm here. We don't need to worry about it later. I mean, on the plus side, at least I'm getting a decent amount of photon drops. Might end up with over 200 in one event, which I think is a new record. I don't think I've ever gotten this many photon drops ever in an event. I guess I can't say that the event was bad for me in that sense, just because there's just so many raw PDs from playing. Granted, I didn't play as much last year, because I was definitely feeling burnout from Anniversary event. And by last year, I mean more 2023 than anything else. Gonna weaken them, then we're gonna go back to stacking, because there's gonna be a million satellite lizards. More important that I kill that wave. There we go, not too bad. That way team can just focus on the Astarks. That is a super dead enemy. I guess I could do another drive-by shifter. I don't really care about my MP at the moment. Normally that's where I would try to tag people, but we did it twice. Slow them down with some good forward. Oops. Didn't let him reach me. So sad. Guys out of the way. Go back to stacking. Buddha should walk into this and take some pretty heavy damage. Yeah, they got half health just from Gafoi. Probably die. Can't believe I actually killed that one with the Gafoi. I guess they are weak enough that it would work. next wave because you believe in the team's DPS. Then. Oh, team trolling. Ugh, team trolled. Rip. Kill this one with hands. Oh, the other one is dead. The monster reader is just broken. I was wondering what was happening. I was like, how did he not die at 2 HP? Checks out. Ooh, you see that damage I'm taking? Holy, what a difference. You dude, you really gotta stop pausing the music. What I don't like about soundtracks that are individual videos, like, yes, it's good to find them, but man, when you go to stream, it just pauses like every hour. So bad. Like, YouTube, please. Slow down the Zeus slightly. Let's focus on Gafoi stacks for the Marissa wave. He'll level soon, which will be nice. Could be worth me getting a magical piece out, just to speed this up a little. I got one in the bank, I'll go whip it out. Asuka, unloved. I was gonna say, I don't even know if Asuka's used in anything, to be honest. I just know it is strictly worse than Musashi from a weapon usage standpoint. Start stacking Gafoi now that we weaken them up a little. Yeah, this right here will determine if I go back for a magical piece, or at least a Gafoi merge. Oh, Katana too. Oh. I think my days of potentially making that are over. I don't even care what the item is at this point. Like, no thanks. I was gonna say, at this point, if I just want book a katana, I'll purchase it with PDs. But I'm not going to, because I don't care about the weapon it makes. If only it was more useful. It is kind of sad, though, that they have weapons that produce Zalure, for example. And it's just so much strictly worse than challenge mode weapons that take way less time to gather. Like, could you imagine, like, somebody sat there and they're like, wow, I spent like 80 hours getting all the Ajitos and all these other books, and I put together like 25 rare items. Now I'm ready to, and then it's like something they could have had in like 4 hours of challenge mode. Not to mention that it's like not even close. I think it's like level, what is it, level 3 or level 6 lore. It's pretty bad. It's not that great. Yeah, I'll see if I got a Gafo emerge. I think that might work better. I'd rather do Baron casting for the most part here. I wonder if they ever fixed the Rianov entry that's on the wiki for Ephinea. Can somebody check if they actually have all the Rianovs now, or if they still don't have all the Rianovs? Because it's confusing because there's like Rianov, I think, without a number, but I don't think that one exists on the wiki, and I get confused every time I pick that up, and I'm like, what is this? Yeah, 5 is the one you want, but I mean, like in the wiki, there should be 1 to 5 and then one that is numberless, which is like nearly impossible to look up. I'm curious if they fixed that one or not. I don't even remember what enemy drops it. It's not like an event item. It's just one of those ones where you look at that, they're just not there. Right, the 1 to 5 are, but is the one that is not numbered there, or the one with the different letters? That's more what I'm asking. Because I know for a while I was looking and trying to determine whether or not, like, what the item even did, and I just literally couldn't find it on the wiki by searching its name directly with copy-paste. I would have to stare at the weapon chart to determine what gives it to you. It's like some nonsense drop we don't care about. I can't remember if it was from, like, episode 1 or episode 4. It's definitely not from 2, because I don't play 2 enough for it to be a frequent enough of a question. It's kind of like one of those oddities. I guess I'm in the right position-ish. Fun. But you can still look up 1 to 5. I'm curious if all the entries are fixed. Oops. I Gafo there for some reason. Foolish. Yeah, maybe I'll bring a Gafo merge here just for clears. Not like we have to fight Shambredin, which would be why I would have 3 seals on. Any extra damage is good here when we're down a player. Jonan says, I just got Rangers, but I'm up for some. Sure thing. Hop in. Go with some quests. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Any DPS is welcome. We don't care if it's PP laser. Oh, the slash lobby is real. Yeah, I'll see if I could get a Gafo merge to speed up the middle part a little better. Yeah. Switch to part of merge here. Well, chat, we're 0 for 1 so far. That's okay though. Galatine could still potentially be good. Or we could just randomly end up with like a bajillion hit caliber for no reason. There's a lot of ways that the game can make it up to us. Did I really get knocked over right as I went to kill it? That is so sad. Damn, if only I had Club of Laconium on this character. So we'll let Retract stay behind in the main room. With Pew Pew Laser, it's really hard to compete with the clear speed. So I'm basically just going to be following around Eden / Tekkium in order to ensure that they Pew Pew Laser. Pew Pew Laser is so good on this boss. Let's see if we could bait the shot without touching the wall. Can we get the tornado? Oh, we got missiles. Whatever. There's the tornado. I should still Zalore, because we saw as when it goes into the next form, it will actually be Zalored for Retract, which could make a difference. It's got the heal. I glitched the game. My bad. I don't mean to do that. I mean, it'll still be there. I did save it, but the game can be a little weird sometimes. You hit it when it goes underground. There's some like Sega spaghetti code that I have no idea. Like, it's still in health. It detected it should die from grants, and then it took damage. I have no idea. I was gonna call that just a Sega-ism. But at least we didn't have to sit through it going to another room or something. So I'll take that at least. Damn, no Galatine. I did see a ray gun with 50 hit, but sadly no special. That one's kind of brutal to witness. Right, Chad? If only it had something worth rolling. Yeah, episode 4 potentially drops really good weapons, but you can see it's a little bit of a bust. Take my tickets, please. Let's go ahead and see if we got a Sphericafoe merge for this character. Speed up the run a little bit. Does make a difference. Okay. Do you have a spare magical piece? I don't mind casting slower. I have one. Oh, I do. Okay, well, we're about to be as optimized as possible for the stacks, so we should be good here. Yeah, you should notice a very big difference in my Gavoe stack damage now. This is a casual, like, 60% more damage. Don't worry about it. Okay, so let's run a few of these. Okay, game is up for people to join. Oh. Teach Ononia that you're not in a clan. I'll send an invite if you would like one. Although it says invitation failed. Figure if you want to join in, it's up to you. There we go. The way will be easier. You'll have access to Point of Disaster or remaking the characters. The invitation is open to all players. Returning the arrest needle. Not liking it, Tekkium. It's a little awkward on human characters, but I actually really like it on casts. Until you have like a really high hit spread needle, this arrest needle is just better in every scenario. Oh yeah, 12-star heroes is ours. That was before I started Twitch streaming. I could technically rename it if I really wanted to. High hit is like 50%. You bought it back at cost. Interesting. Tekkium making PDs. So Rust Needle is just strictly better. It's just one of those things. Like, it might matter more for, like, RaCast. If RaCast has, like, 20% hit or, like, 15% hit on Spread Needle, then there could be an argument for Dorphon, for example, specifically. But otherwise, I think you would just generally rather have Arrest in, like, every scenario other than that. Oh, you made nothing? Oh, that's nice of Tekkium to give it back then. I would be like, if you gave it to me, I would not promise to return that. Offer to hold it firm for at least a week before I resold. That's fair. Lump. Yeah, the reason being is, like, the percentage of Spread Needle is not strong enough to guarantee stun lock unless it's Arrest. And Tekkium hold me for at least a week. Like, there you go. Order inventory slightly. Yeah, this magical piece, Gifoi merge combo should be very devastating to the enemy. So because we were lacking a little teeny bit of damage, I'm just gonna bring a lot of it. Because it's a difference between leaving a Marissa at 2,000 and a Marissa at 200. Which is much easier for the team to just wipe out, and I don't need to Zalure them. Plus it also saves me TP to cast slower. Yeah, RaCaseal in particular can take way bigger advantage of Arrest Needle, because she's able to always hit with 0 hit Spread Needle. So in that scenario, it'd be like, why wouldn't you just always Arrest Needle? like every single enemy. Because you have to think about it this way. Until they are at least, I think as I said before, like 43 or 44 ESP, you have a 100% chance to always paralyze them as long as you hit them, which is pretty easy as RaCaseal to do. If you look at the Buddhas, for example, they're only going to be, like, what, 35? You might see a 40. Astark is 50. Dorphon is 35. Rappies are almost guaranteed. They're at 45. Kind of like whatever on some of those. Since they're paralyzed, I don't mind rifoing. Anyway, time for some big damage. By seeing some demons being used, that's brutal. So yeah, let's see what the difference is here when the satellite lizards appear, how much more damage this does. Oh yeah, they're like within 1 or 2 fireballs of death. That saves a lot of time. So it goes to show, like, if you do, like, hit out your character, it does really improve the quality of life for forces. I feel like in some regards, they just need so many items to do super, super well. And yeah, see, for, like, Tekkium, that's just, like, what, 3 pew-pew lasers to kill instead of, like, 6 to 7. So it does save a lot of time there. Pew-pew lasers are not instant. Just trimming the edges off of the runs. It's our second Bowie. It'll slow down the Astarks. But hopefully don't need to debuff them. It should be enough to just slow them. Yeah, like, look at those satellite lizards dying almost instantly, so they can just focus the birds. Like, when I have real Bowie damage, they don't need to bother shooting these at all. Like, they're just dead already. Gotta avoid the Astar. Kind of in the middle here. Ooh, that was close. Take it though. They at least both went towards us. If they went like away from us, that would have been brutal. Yeah, just figure I don't really need the benefits of 3 seals versus anything. I have Cure Freeze if I really want to deal with Marissa. At this point, it's just nice and simple level ups for me while getting somewhat relevant items. I'm still hoping to see a Dorfana here or a Pazuzu. All of those would still give good value, potentially. Can you imagine if we had like a Gyarasil with like 50 hit, 40 dark? And we're like, oh man, it's UCAS time. He's going in. Yeah, look how fast those enemies died. Ridiculous. There's not much they can do about that. Alright, so I know there's nothing I could do here, so let me just debuff into debuffs. Found another Psycho Wand, defeating Mill Lily. Ooh, those grinds are real. And due to the fact that I'm stacking here, they should die pretty quickly, even faster than Zoo. Yeah, case in point. Do some okay chip damage on them as well, the Dorfon. Ouch. Not to get run over, I have a feeling. Yep. Good feeling. Somebody with buffs. There we go. Yeah, every single person stopped fighting the one I was fighting, and I'm like, well, I guess I'll die. It's like I'm not killing that thing fast enough. I don't have Bringer, so it's like it's not happening. Maybe if I did some really fancy SNS cancels with my barely 480 ATP, which I don't think I'm allowed to wield it yet. Even with double adept on the ATP, I think I need 500. Let's debuff these. Yeah, these Buddhas should take insane damage from me. I don't even think they were reach me. Yeah, definitely not if they get demoned in between. They're just ultra dead due to Gafoe. We'll take that.
Extra crispy!
Welcome, Chris. You slept okay. Sorry it's been hot over there. You're indeed extra crispy. Nice present. Also, chat, I would just like to state, it has been 2 hours and 24 minutes as of the time of this notice. I've still not seen a present all day today. Big F in the chat for the presents. I'm not getting any. I got one in the morning stream, I think. That's been it. Brutal. Unlucky. So don't worry, Chris. You have not missed anything interesting. I did see Dorfana and Pazuzu. I got a rare between 4 sightings of those. So do with that information as you will. 3... Mostly together. That's fine. What is the drop ratio? For Pazuzu, it's 33%, because I think it's 1 over 1.33 or whatever repeating. And then for Dorfana, it's also the same percentage. There's like technically a small weighting because I have luck bonus. Like technically I have an extra 1%. Oh, the presents? I don't know. I think somebody in chat said 1 in 2,250. I'm gonna put it this way. We have killed literally thousands at this point on stream. Because Christmas Fiasco is like, what, 500 plus enemies? Chat can fact check me. I've never actually counted. It's a lot, though. And even this quest is still upwards of 300. A lot of enemies. Like, some of it will play into drop rate, so it's like, it won't be like an exact 1-to-1. But there comes a point where you kill like 4,000 enemies and you're kind of like, really? We still haven't seen one? Brutal. Like, if you see one in 1,250, or even like one in 2,800, that's still fine due to drop rate differences, but everything else is a bit questionable. Forward, there we go, no spooking. Back towards the center to hit the lizards a little easier. Yeah, I'll put it this way, Calvisham. The on-stream present drop rate has been garbage. just put it like I did, as I said before. I think about an hour and a half, hour 40 minutes with Chris off stream. I got 7 presents. I did 6.5 hours with the same one. He was 2. So it's like it's kind of all over the place, to be honest with you. And kind of rude. Not a single set present since Tuesday. That's rough. PD drop. I'm not surprised. Hoping it was going to be a present. I mean, PDs are fine, but so much more. Yeah, like, look how much damage these guys are about to take. So they're just straight up dead. Team doesn't even need to fight them. There's a lure there, so that way team can kill the Goron detonator easier. And the satellite lizards will die, so they don't need to worry about them. Yeah, the important thing is to just lure every once in a while, just to make sure they get absolutely dumpstered by our team. Yeah, look at me not picking up that PD. Like, no. They're mostly injured. There we go. That's how you know the character's pretty strong. Only 1 PP laser needed. Can't ask for more. In single player play, that would just be good enough to kill them instantly. Put it in perspective. Needed team to leave the rap piece. Fortunate. We'll hit some of them at least. Alright, so here's an example where I know I don't need to do anything in particular. I'm just gonna focus on debuffs. That, and we're gonna start stacking. We put our Zalor on, like between 3 ATP. I should not need to interact with that wave. I believe in the team. More important, I get the stacks here to deal with lizards. That way, by the time they kill the zoo, the lizard should be dead. Or inverse. I was slightly off center, so a bit longer than expected. On the plus side, the Marissa next to me is instantly dead. That also saves a ton of time. Goodbye, Marissas. Yeah, I would not bother freezing them. If anything, you just lure them towards me and they'll die really quickly. Just the ones on the outskirts take a little longer than normal. Go ahead and lure the zoo since it's still alive. Should slow up the Goron detonator significantly. Done? Good opportunity to fuck most of the team. Gonna be slightly out of position for the satellite lizards here. Apologies for being a little slow on this wave. Need to make sure we have the buffs on the team. That should be good now. Ooh, what a good position. What a perfect position. Just eyeballing the mini-map and knowing exactly where to stand. If chat is wondering, I have no visual cue. That's pure memorization on the mini-map. What is my visual cue? 0. I don't line my head up with anything. There's nothing in the room that tells me I should stand here. Gotta remember this is where I should be. And if we're in a really good position, I don't need to move at all for the rest of the spawns. Although I might get hit out of my position. That sucks. Well, do what you can, I guess. Let's see if I'm in the perfect position. I am. Nice. To see how he's not able to hit me. the perfect spot, chat. Such a trolly place to stand. Nice try though, Goron Detonator. I mean, if chat wants to, they could technically just copy my position. But as I said before, there's no visual cue, so sometimes I'm off by like half a step like that. That causes me to be in front of the Goron Detonator. Come to the side here. Oh, there we go. Condrio. Potentially a Daylight Scar. Oh, oops. Nice. So rarely fight the Condrio spinners. I'm like, oh no. I know what its final phase is weak to. I believe in the team. See if I can get him to push me into the room. Moment of truth, chat. Will I go forward or go sideways? Hopefully forward. A little bit of a mix. He hit me a little bit, but not very much. Look at me go, chat. I'm starting off the fight. Go ahead, tornado me. I dare you. Well, you went straight for a laser? Holy, that's how you know you confused the boss. Has chat ever seen him just start with laser? I've never seen that. Game had no idea what to do. He got cheated. Usually at least tornadoes. But I was like, damn, he's shortcutting so hard. Either somebody like literally entered the room right as that happened, or the game got confused.
This one is special.
I almost healed in time. Ooh, I managed to heal glitch myself. Always fun. There we go. Nicely done, team. Gonna be a nice sub 16-minute clear. Even without Zaloring that last part, it's over. When there's 2 people there, it doesn't really matter if I Zalore. It helps, but it's not required. With 1 person, I think it generally is, unless they're a Hugh cast. UCAS is like everything is already Zalored. Fact. UCAS life is real. Oof. No drop from the boss. Big oof, chat. Shake your head. Nothing of interest there. Did he just drop me a monofluid? Damn, that's disrespectful. At least give me Meseta or something. Painful. We'll do at least 2 more, and we'll mix it up. I was gonna say, unironically, Red ID TTF. Maybe we'll get Lava's Cannon. Do a couple of those at some point. How are things going over there, Chris? Hopefully okay. A random laser on the floor. We joined the pile of disappointment. You're melting. Sorry to hear. Getting really close to getting another horde. A lot of photon drops we've been making in this event so far. Basically 12 more PDs than I cap in the bank. As I said before, this event has been really good for PDs for me. Drop rate up helps a lot, but I can almost guarantee at least 50 PDs out of the 180 or so that I picked up have been from presents. That's a pretty significant investment towards trading later. Yeah, that hell lock gun will be useful to potentially just leave on the RaCaseal or something. Let us know, Chris, if you wanted to hop in later. Forgot to mention, Retract already hit 173. Look at that, he's catching up to my broadcast. The dedicated grind is real. See that Baran's launcher. Oof, the paralysis. And they're getting shut down hard. We'll join soonish, no rush. Hopefully you get some food or fullness in the day.
You're wide open!
Thank you, Bree, for the follow. Hopefully you're doing well. On rare enemies. Wow, I blinked and that enemy died. Holy, I think he got demon mech'd. When you see a health bar like that, I'm like, there's no way. There's no way that was a normal weapon. That was like, gone. just actually deleted. I think I saw it for like half a frame, hit 6,000, and just went straight to 0. There's only so many weapons in the game that can do that. Yeah, Tekkium definitely taking advantage of a very wide arsenal, I would say. I'll definitely be interested in the people that use Baran's launchers, where they feel it has helped them the most, and what attributes do they prefer on the Baran's launchers. That's kind of an open question. I've been sitting on spheres for a while. I thought about sphering at the beginning, or towards the end of last year, at the beginning of the event, and then I was like, I'm probably not going to play enough Ranger for it to matter, but post-event, I would probably sphere something, since they're already set up for it. And to be fair, like, I played Ranger a couple times, so, like, it would have helped a little bit, but, like, as expected, about 80% of the event has been a force. Yours is Machine Dark. Yeah, I was kind of thinking from that standpoint, like, it's one of those things where, you know, I see Machine being super useful because they just generally don't evade in general, right? Unless it's like ball up. Yeah, Seabed's like a good thing to have it for, exactly. So it's like, there are some annoying enemies, potentially in Spaceship, but like, do I really want to gear it towards that kind of stuff? If no freeze traps I don't use, yeah, that makes sense. It's like, I know it would help, excuse me, on the RaCaseal in particular. Because she has the accuracy for it, so it's not a question of, like, what benefit would she get, so it's more just being able to take advantage of the big number on the weapon itself. So that would definitely step up her game, and I would use RaCaseals a bit more. Because I have 3 of them now, so it's not like it wouldn't be good just to swap it between those characters as I play. Swap it between Hell and Arrest Needle and that. Just kill everything. Poor Yowies. You're already dead. Damn, still no Pazuzu. So sad. Where are the rare enemies, chat? Is Yellow ID doomed to only see Gondryu? I promise you they get good drops with rares, but we don't see them, we don't see them. Yeah, I might want to stand slightly more to the left, just so that Buddhas take more damage from me. Might be a better call. Because my fire damage does chip them out really heavily. I could try to position to where I think they'll be. Ooh, a striker unit with 0 defense? I'm not picking that up. Let's chat once it for a component. Chat is more than welcome to ask me to go pick that up for them, but otherwise I don't want it. I think somebody the other day was saying you can make something with it. If it's used for Divine Filter, I might go pick it up. Yeah, I'll hold on to it for now, actually. Got a free slot, surprisingly. I'll double check if it's for Divine Filter. Okay, for Divine Filter, I'll go pick it up then. I'll keep my perfect statted one for later. Wow, we still have like another 28 songs to go. The soundtrack, that's kind of bonkers. Also, sorry, chat, I was trying to buff people. There we go. I guess in that case, I'll pick up a few for that. I'll keep the one that's perfectly statted, though. Like, how often are you gonna see a perfect stat item? Like, I might as well just go grab it. I'll be a collector just for that one item. Yeah, there we go. I mean, it even made the orange reader, or not the orange reader, the item reader orange is what I meant to say. Yeah, no rare Dorphon. One day, chat. We'll get it on yellow at some point. But today so far is not that day. Fluid. Want that. There we go. That time my D-band reached. I was gonna say, as a lord, that's all I can offer you. Team can do the rest. Need to stack as many as I can here. Should die somewhat quickly, at least. My Gafoe's already out there. Took a little bit forward the steps, so that way I get less likely to be hit by the Pyroboron, but sadly I still got struck there. I did, however, kill all the other Yowies, so I guess that works. Yeah, here's gonna be the moment of truth. And I instantly kill a Marissa with a good position. Really close, really close. There's one fireball off with timing. Otherwise, the rest of the room is cleared pretty easily. There you go. I remembered the Rappies, chat. Look at that. It only took me like 200 runs, but I remembered to move. I did it. Save our Rappies. Save the presents. So the rest should just die from Fireball. Add HP material. Take that mine material. Not too bad. Don't know how I keep ending up with die mates. I swear, chat. I don't mean to pick them up. I keep thinking they're die fluids, and then I look at my inventory and I go, oh, I made a terrible mistake. Need to be in the middle of the arena for this one. And you up. We'll weaken them up with a couple of Razans here, but generally speaking, I shouldn't need to do much. It's more important I stack a foe here. Or my button gets eaten and I don't magical piece. That sucks. Well, at least I still got it out eventually. Better than nothing. That is so sad that it misses killing them by 4 damage, even with all these bonuses. That means unless I also have an Ignition Cloak, I can't one-shot the Marissas. That's so sad. The amount of items you need just to get a combo kill increase is insane.
You're wide open!
Thank you, Fakes91, for the follow. Hopefully you're doing well. Goodbye, Satellite Lizards. I mean, maybe I'll end up with a couple of Ignition Cloaks in the future. That I'm not really rushing to get. It just depends on where I use the class and whether I need one. Like there, for Ignition Cloak, I don't need it for those Rappies to save time. But saving time on Marissas is kind of important. But at least I've added another 60% damage with Magical Piece plus Gavoe Merge. That's always nice. I'm gonna do this. Walk away. Oh, team's trolling. Team, where are you going? Team, just take the warp. Just walk away so the Rappies can get hit. You're killing me. Getting trolled. Because if I go through the warp, my Gavoe doesn't hit. That's why I have to kind of stick around. See a question in the chat. I will read it in just a moment. Okay, question. Do you have any recommendation playing a RaMarl? I think she's one of the better starting classes. Just started again after many years playing split screen offline on GameCube. I guess the thing you should ask yourself very early on is, are you going to be playing a lot of multiplayer with people of higher level? Are you doing mostly solo stuff? And then would you be okay with trading? I would definitely ask yourself these questions very early, because that'll really determine what you're doing with RaMarl. Because typically speaking, like, when people are on their second character, they just want to leave the low difficulties as fast as possible. So depending on who you're with, that could be anywhere between, like, a 3 to 5 hour process with a good team. If you're playing with people of level, it might be double or triple that. Sadly, it's not XP week at the moment, it's Rare Enemy week. I'm not sure how many people would be leveling new characters during the last week of the event. But ultimately, I would say, like, your goal is to get very, very specific items, and it's hard to do it on one ID. So for example, like Heaven Striker, which you can find in green and red ID in episode 4, it's kind of hard for you to get unless you have the items to do it already. Like, RaMarl is potentially good everywhere, but you might need to trade to get through, like, an initial gap. She's one of those characters where if you just have a demon weapon, whether it's like Slicer Fanatic or even more expensive Bringer's Rifle, you'll probably be able to play anywhere doing whatever you want. Relmar is kind of the same way, but I think he requires just so many more challenge mode weapons to work. Yeah, green ID is pretty solid for episode 4. It sadly did get a lot weaker in episode 1. You used to be able to get V101 there, now you can't, which is a really good attack speed unit. Nice, nice. Congrats on level 170. That's just, oh, I'm slightly out of, oop, I'm out of position. I need to move back a little bit. Right here is the perfect spot. But yeah, you'll just kind of find that as long as you kind of pair with people that have high damage, you should be fine as Relmarl. Like, where is your character best in multiplayer? When you're not playing with F-Force, and your team has a lot of casts, whether it's HuCast, RaCaseal, RaCaseal. You're basically just giving them enough, like a little bit of a bump, and then their raw stats will make up for everything else. You're going to struggle a lot more in teams that are multiple forces if you're playing episode 1 and any of the later areas, because you just don't do a lot of damage by yourself. You have really great accuracy if you can manage to get hull items from the Christmas events. So you could, in theory, one-shot a lot of things that other people might miss. But the effectiveness of your ability to crowd control is hampered by the fact that human characters don't get a bonus to things like paralysis in Ultimate, whereas the casts do. So casts are naturally going to be better at what you need to do. However, as you get into Ultimate, you'll still have a lot of utility items that will be useful for raw moral. So for example, Condrio. But for example, you could end up with Frozen Shooter, which is a pretty easy item to hunt in Ultimate, and it's a really great time to do it with rare enemy up. You'll probably play a quest known as Terrell's Ego in VR for that, if you're able to reach Ultimate. It is kind of like the weapon that helps define your character early on. Oh, that's right, I need ice. Gross. I've done my best. I think that's all I can do. Gonna move on to the next phase of the boss. I believe in you, team. So yeah, like, some core items you could potentially hunt on your own. Frozen Shooter is definitely the #1 thing that'll help you out significantly. Oh, I think he pushed me in the room. Got him, chat. Played him. He saved me time there. Thank you, boss. Let's see if he attacks me. Oh, he did attack me this time. That spinner was in the rudest position it could be in. It was directly between me and the shortest route to the boss. Uh-oh. No escape doll? I gotta go back. Awkward. Didn't get it there. Yeah, I would say, like, depending on where you are gear-wise, as you come into Ultimate, you'll be using a lot of debuffs. When you're playing, like, normal to very hard, the only thing you really need to debuff is probably bosses, if you don't have a force. Otherwise, like, your ATP will generally outscale the enemies, as long as you've been feeding your mag a decent amount. Yeah, I would say like an early Frozen Shooter, which just requires clearing forest, is really, really, really good for you. The reason why it's good is that as it'll let you do harder areas as like a support character. So even if you don't have like the damage to do the quest by yourself, you're able to freeze targets. Or technically, if you just wanted one, I could just give you one. Like, as I said before, you have to decide if you want to be self-bound or if you just want some items. Because there's some, like, very beginner stuff we could just give you. We pick it up all the time, we just don't need it. Because we're looking for high percents, whereas you're just looking to get your foot in the door. Like, you want to get to your level 20 shifted E-band. You want to get to, potentially, your spread needle as, like, your first AoE. You want to get to your 50-hit charge arms with purchases. You want to get to your 50-hit charge Vulcan. You want to get to your first bazooka item, whether that's, I mean, usually people technically usually go for Cannon Rouge, but technically you could get, like, Gaigui's body or things like that. Yeah, Last Swan for them is also a pretty good pickup, but it's hard to clear Episode 4 until you either play a Force or you play multiplayer. It's one of those things where, like, I wouldn't solo with Raw Marl until you have a specific combination of Striker Unit, Heaven Striker. But if you got multiplayer groups to go there and they have gear, there's nothing wrong with that. People will definitely let you host games as Green ID, let me just state. They're gonna be like, ooh, Green ID Episode 4. Don't mind if I do. So yeah. So what level are you, Fakes91? Are you in the 20s, 40s, 60s? 25, okay. Yeah, if you're playing solo, at least you're getting into the point where rare items will at least start to drop. If you're only doing self-bound, things like Crush Bullet, for example, which are not hard to get, help speed up the runs. We did sadly learn that the Brass Assassin Arm doesn't work on Rangers, Otherwise, that's like a massive power buff for single player characters. It's like a 300 damage dagger or something. It's kind of insane. Meanwhile, like you could be like 80 attack power in hard mode. It's very silly. Yeah, we have a video going over at least like some like quests to consider as you level. I don't remember if green ID gets D parts. I only play red ID D parts. But that's always a fun thing to get for future characters. Rockcast has found LNK with 55 hit. Wow. That is something. I was gonna say, if you were in very hard, I would have offered a couple of runs. I wouldn't have offered to go straight to 80 with you. There's items I actually won in very hard, aka more ignition cloaks. So it would be like a legitimate run during rare enemy week while helping people level. So yeah, we'll do one more of these, then I need to figure out what quests we'll do. I mean, technically we should do Terrells to say we did Terrells. I did say at some point we would do it. I guess it could be after this. And we'll probably sub in Chris, because I saw him waiting in the lobby. There we go. Although, actually, it is becoming even feed. Got some chores after this? Sure thing. I guess I'll leave it up to Chris since he's coming in. Do you want to do one of these while it's pew pew even o'clock? Or did you want to do some Terrells or something? Yeah, let me apply some buffs. We do some pew pew. Honestly, there was so much demons. I was like, I'm just gonna kill them with Gafoi. I'm not sure how much shift it mattered, to be honest with you. There's a lot of demons. Case in point, like, look how fast that Astart died. My shifted didn't do anything there. Rest in peace, that Astart. Got actually deleted. Okay, we could do a couple more PP runs. If chat is very interested, I could, in theory, host the Point of Disaster, but I'll let you know. Don't expect many of those quests. I don't like the quests in general. Seems a little deep. The team has to be careful with how they get moved there. I might even switch to Pew Pew. We could be like Pew Pew Squad Assemble. I don't mind doing a couple ones. I just don't feel like doing this specific quest again. But I guess Point of Disaster on purple could be interesting. It is technically one of the best quests in the game to run. It's just technically, you know, play it once. These. Photon drops. Okay. I wouldn't mind more V801s. I don't have enough for my human characters. Sure thing, Chris. Enjoy your lunch. We'll be free in like 12, I want to say. That should line up decently well. So I'll slow them down with one Bowie here. Picking them up a little bit. Hello, Dorfon. The too far for me to debuff. That should work though. Well, if I had any doubts if I had enough power materials for 4 Ucasts and a raw bar, I think I'm good now. Even having given away about 150 with trades, I'm in a good position. Yeah, I would say for Fix, if you're still around, that PDs are very valuable currency. I would really highly recommend that you look at some of the guides that we've done, or look for very cheap equipment. You don't want to go straight for like the 20 PD purchases, because you just don't have power to make it back. So things like your Charge Arm, your Charge Vulcans, your Heaven Striker, all those are more... Heavenly Battle, all those are very important in order to climb. But it's just kind of one of those things where if you go straight for like V101, you're going to spend like 18 PDs, for example, which is a lot of photon drops. Whereas, like, you could get all of the basic Ranger items and even a mag for 18-ish for the same price. If you're willing to fork those over, it speeds up the gameplay astronomically. It's the difference between taking like 40 to 50 hours to go to level 80 and 4 hours. It's like kind of insane. So it'll take a very long time in normal. It'll get a little better as we go. Yeah, like they'll start dropping very, very common by the time you get to ultimate. So it kind of balances out a little bit. You might end up with like 5 or 6 by the time you get to the next difficulty. Oh, Dwarf Eclair. Will I finally get the Cannon Rouge for Dwarf Eclair? Is this it, chat? Is it gonna happen? Oh my gosh, it finally happened. It rolled terrible, but that is an achievement. There we go. I've been waiting forever to get this thing to drop. Take the Cannon Rouge. Oh, Retract got a Cannon Rouge. Congratulations, Retract. That should be a big upgrade over what you were using earlier. That is, like, actually significant. Wow, almost everybody got one. That's kind of crazy. Or Tekkium. So yeah, that's a big buff to all the Rangers. Big buff. We'll try to get Tekkium presents. Yeah, it's 400 more than the bazooka. It's so much better, and you haven't even pumped it. Like, you haven't even used grinders on it yet. It's so good. Even if it didn't roll with good percentages, it's just that kind of weapon that carries. All right, 100k Meseta. Damn. Calvisham's like slipping money. gotta talk to that uncle at Ephinea. Oh man, there we go. So that was the first exciting rare drop for me in the entirety of the event. I finally, that's off the bucket list in PSO. I no longer have to do this on say that we did it. Your dad works for Sega. Damn, it's so true. That should do some big damage to the group. Goodbye, Marissa's. Although that one Marissa at the outer edge is trolling me. Hop towards me, please. Thank you. I hear lyrics. I'm now being trolled. Pazuzu, you gonna drop a rare? Hey, it's a terrible Girasol, but we'll take it. I will take that for sure. I do gotta go. No more rare drops. Damn. Wait, was that the whole song? The boop 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 boop? That was it. Okay. I mean, I guess that's the song. I guess. There were notes played. Sadly, it was not a Girasol with hit percentage. Oh, is it just all sound effects at the end? That was really annoying. Please don't play that if that's all it is. Alright, so I think we ran out of songs. But wait, no, wait. There's, for some reason, real songs after 20 sound effects. Oh, OSTs, you don't make any sense. I don't know who orders you to put songs after the sound effects. Please just reposition those. It makes no sense. Okay. Sadly, the room was cleared before I got here because I was messing with the YouTube. I was out of position for this wave, so I'll jump to the lore here. We'll make up for it by stacking a Foe again. That way, by the time they kill the Goron Detonator, the lizard should be dead. More or less. By lizards. Move slightly further up so I'm away from the Gorons, because they'll potentially hurt me. Go ahead and heal the group. Yeah, we're basically half HPing them. That's not too bad. Yeah, I cannot understate, especially for Fakes 91, how unfair Cannon Rouge is. That thing is like the... If you have any problems with anything that is other than Falls and Volt Up, it is almost guaranteed to be the weapon that you use on the boss. Is it a dragon? You Cannon Rouge it. Is it a worm? You Cannon Rouge it. Is it a griffin? You Cannon Rouge it. You're like, okay, you just get your boss weapon. There we go. I have to rebuff the team. I missed Tekkium with one of the buffs. I'm gonna walk over to Tekkium and hopefully buff. Or buff. There we go. Problem resolved. Slow the Zeus down with some fireballs. That instant swing. What a troll. I was gonna Zalor. Select Cloak. Don't people want that for ingredients? I feel like people want that for ingredients. I should pick that up. Yellow ID, unironically, really good. These other things. I see an O face, so I'm assuming it is. Get rid of Evade. You need to. That's good to know. Well, fortunately, Yellow ID seems to have a lot of things for Divine Filter. That's convenient. 1 in 3,000 drop. I'm pretty sure I have like 4 or 5 in my my normal bag, because I do collect them before they were good, because I was thinking about if I wanted it on Fomoral, so I got like 2 or 3 at that point, and then just hold on to them since that time. Probably heal up here. 300 I win has found part of the Besta sword. Oh, that's Orange ID from whatever the cave thing is called. Yeah, Milkweed. There we go. See, I knew what that was. It was like, I knew the area. We were playing that quest earlier. One day I'll get that item. I got the other Heart of item playing Maximum Attack from the Dark Gunners. Ooh, congratulations on the present. First one all week. Congratulations on breaking the streak. But it is a shame that you haven't received more. You deserve more. PSO has other plans, but you deserve more. Get rid of some of these. I think I'm slightly out of position. I'm gonna stand here. There we go. Good position. Yeah, Divine Filter doesn't seem too bad to get from what I'm hearing, but I don't know all the components. So if all it is just play more Yellow ID, I'm gonna be like, okay. Right, Shallow? Like, that's what I do all the time anyway. You don't need to give me extra motivation to play Yellow ID. I like Yellow ID. Episode 4. I like it more during Rare Enemy Week because it could get the value. We got almost literally every rare item possible. So there is value in doing Yellow ID. Yeah, the fact that it turns off odd beat disabling your gun is kind of nice. Just like, nah, let's just have always laser. Oh, paralyzed but not able to strike. That's awkward. Purple ring? Oh, is that for doing like one of the stupid... Is it like all kills TTF? Either that or Terrell's. There's only 2 things that would give a ring with a color that I can think of. One of those is true. What's up? I think I have 3 photon filters. I should be good there. They're an item where I'm like, I'm never gonna use it, but I'll hold on to it if I were to trade it. That was my mentality. Okay, so it is the TTF one. That one's easy enough to get. Especially with the fact you could get it on very hard mode is hilarious. Although if you can only get one per character, needing two is kind of annoying. Oh, you only need one? Okay, that's more fair. Oh, it should be more to the left than into the room. That's a shame. So it might laser because somebody's walking in just as it does it. Oh, it didn't. Oh, almost a free path to the boss. Nice try, though. Spinners. Yeah, look at the damage difference being dealt. What was that, 700 a shot? Can you imagine if he had, like, the ability, like, 50 hit or, like, all these other shots to it? How overpowered this is? I guess there's a point to dark percentage Cannon Rouge, I guess, for episode 4 boss. For some reason, I thought he was A-Beast. I've never really paid attention to his type until today, to be honest with you. Okay, I Zalord it. I can't be blamed for whatever's happening here. I did my best. There we go. Yeah, we almost got a purple ring on stream, but we had people kind of die to falls, and I'm like, come on, guys. Come on, you can dodge falls. Not that hard. We can do it. We're just playing like a 2,000 health UCast. You'll never die. Live forever. Just equip one heavenly resist, and you cannot die to that boss. That's like any character. It's kind of insane how good it is. Yeah, when falls hits your Glide Divine 3 seals force, you're not exactly ever going to die to that boss. So yeah, Chris will probably be back soon if he's not already back. Yeah, what a collection. Sad Native is not ideal. I mean, I guess that it on Dragon is fine. Put this away. I'm gonna switch over to Pew Pew Laser. Still got time. Yeah. If Chris missed it, we finally got both a Giracell and a Cannon Rouge from Rare Enemy. That was quite unexpected. Any idea what max grind is on Cannon Rouge? I don't remember offhand. If you need grinders, I'll just give them to you. 30? 8. Running a TTF, there's a level 13 who's doing 10 times more damage than me. Yeah, that's what'll happen when people come in with all the materials. Materials make a big difference. So somebody with a full mag and full materials is essentially coming into play at like the equivalency of level 140 plus whatever their natural levels are. Because you have to think about it this way. Every 2 points in a mag out of 200 is the equivalency of a level up. So if you put 150 there, that means you have about 75 levels there. Then you can add that much in power materials. So give or take, it's like 140 to 150 levels of stats. Kind of silly. I'm gonna go ahead and make the game as a purple ID. I'm not gonna play Force into that. It's Pew Pew time. So yeah, TTF in groups is good. If there's people willing to rush you with forces, episode 4, almost every quest is amazing. But it's usually more common to see people play TTF. I think because a lot of new players are scared at episode 4, especially if they're coming from GameCube. They just don't know how to run it. I still see those complaints. Not daily. I think it's died down to a weekly. But that's usually the big thing I see people complain about. They're like, oh man, I don't want to play insert X class in episode 4, and I'm like, okay. It's like, I can tell you don't have good gear. That's all I have to say. I just hear it and I'm like, yeah, you don't have anything you need for it. Sure thing, Chonan. Thank you for playing with us. You can hop in, Chris. I'm gonna put away the coal. So I did when I said mid-60s earlier, I was wondering if I had a character with some coal. Apparently I did. You should be good, Tekkium. Chonan's out, so that should leave Retract as well in the group. Now I'm up to 70. That's not bad. Let us bring in Das Pew Pew Laser. There we go. Yeah, I figured we might as well go for more Heaven Strikers. We'll go for some value for the group. But I'm glad we ended up getting Retracted Cannon Rouge. That's a pretty big milestone to get for first ever drop. Oops. I was like, wait a minute. Like, that's not Point of Disaster. That's Christmas Fiasco. I'm not doing that on purple. You're out of your mind. Yeah, I think, hopefully we end up with a good Heaven Striker. I've got some pretty mediocre ones, to be honest. But Retract getting Cannon Rouge for the first time is huge. Oh. There we go. I guess we should buff. There we go. We'll courtesy buff. But honestly, it's going to be like 90% PP laser. This is what Ramaro looks like at high level play. But not highest level play.
You're wide open!
Ooh, A-Beast is a good one. Machine's a bit of a disappointment. Welcome, 1200. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, A-Beast is useful because, Gal Griffin is A-Beast. Machine is like, I've seen people try to do the... Oh, Heavenly Luck. Do I go back for that? Yes. Guess I'll go pick it up. Well, apparently I was rewarded for coming back. I'm glad I shot that one Rappy. Oh yeah, so we have a mag on base called Striker Unit. And while the clock in the bottom right, the hundreds digit is even, we'll refer to it as even beat, so also inclusive of 0, which is confusing. That means instead of using a sacrificial shot that does massive damage, it is Pew Pew Laser. And Pew Pew Laser invalidates all of the challenge of Episode 4. When I see people complain about Episode 4, like Raw Marl, I'd be like, are you serious? I love Raw Marl. Look how dumb this is. I can use ATP just to speed up single target clears. There we go. Let's do some damage. Goodbye. Okay, we have a gun called the Cannon Rouge, which is the big bazooka here. We got Last Swan, which Chris mentioned earlier. Just get like rapid fire damage. So think of it as like you can shoot pistol speed, but Vulcan style in a similar manner. So having 9 shots of your ATP is a lot of damage, and for the most part you can combo kill things. But you might have to debuff depending on where you are. Well, anyway, we're gonna go back to Pew Pew Laser. It's not the best at clearing per se, but it does invalidate this enemy, which normally ignores bullets. It can't ignore Pew Pew. It's too strong. As long as there's one of these here, I would rather use this gun over the other options. Rest in peace, Chris's character. When it's just like single Astark or something like that, we'll just do some ATP damage. But as you can see, we just genuinely don't care. Whatever they want to do, they could try. Nicely done, team. He'll retract so he doesn't need to use items. I guess I could have brought demons with me to showcase it, but I don't really need to do it. If for whatever reason even beat wears off, we can use Cannon Rouge on the boss we just fought earlier. So Cannon Rouge, good on every episode 4 boss, good on at least half of the bosses in episode 1, and pretty much every boss in episode 2, except for the final boss itself. So very important to get a bazooka type weapon at some point. As you start leveling up, I would recommend, if you're just doing casual play, getting a Guilty Light is a big damage increase for raw moral. If you could pick that up, that'll be something you use until you get ready for real proper boss weapons. The reason it's good is that, let's say Dragon takes off in the air, and you can't normally shoot it accurately with guns, right? Guilty Light is able to do a piercing shot that infinitely hits vertically. So as long as you're below them and line up with them, you will always land your shot, which is pretty huge. So that also means if like Worm Boss leaps over you on the raft, for example, that can happen. If any boss is in the sky at all, I think that technically even applies to the episode 2 final boss, technically. I've not tried it on them, but I'm assuming it works. You'll be able to damage them in those kinds of phases. Saw the new 15-day forecast after snow on Monday when we have 2 back-to-back blizzards in the Northeast. Oof. That's gonna be a bad work week. I will probably still be asked to work during it, sadly. I just see a casual Galatine for 2,000 damage. Goodbye. Yeah, if I'm only fighting a single target, I'm just gonna do the ATP version. GPU laser, for clarity, for fakes uses MST. It's one of the few times MST actually matters on a non-force. Gonna nuke him in the face just to assert dominance. There you go, Chris. Enjoy your buffs. I like to hide near the little outpost over here to block the Dwarfon. Expect me to do a lot of attacks from here. Ooh, I was slightly too far forward. By like 1 pixel. So sad. Yeah. Basically, Dwarfon can't charge through solid objects. So if you always go opposite side of him with Pew Pew Laser, he'll charge into the post but not be able to do anything, which is funny. Unfortunately, because I always assume that he can't go around it, Dwarfon also has really weird jank where he can hit through things. Uh-oh, I see a happy exclamation. I didn't see what dropped though. Oh well, whatever it was. Congrats to whoever. Oh, 35 hit Heaven Striker, nice. I would say for your first character, you could do whatever materials you want. I would recommend that you probably stick to mostly power materials, and then realize that they'll drop like candy on higher difficulties. So it's better for you to at least get stats. If you mess up, like quote unquote, you're not the perfect min-max plan, there is an ability to reset your materials anyway, so I wouldn't super worry about it. Not on your first character. For future characters, you probably shouldn't waste materials. For first character, you'll do whatever you can to get out of your difficulty. like if you're sitting on like 12 power materials, you might as well just use them. Ideally, you follow the pattern, but usually what'll happen is that if you end up with a lot of materials in your, like on your person, you're probably gonna end up accidentally eating the wrong material. It happens. Luck is probably the hardest thing to fix. Everything else drops pretty commonly. My visual cue is walk towards the red crystal. The red crystal is where there are no traps. That's about all I remember in the quest. Where are the traps in this room? No idea. Do I feel like finding out? Nope. All I know is that that is my only visual cue I need to know. So we'll do this quest like 3 times. And then I might transition into some TTF. Some people just immediately leave if they see it's not rare boss. We might as well just kill it, regardless of what it is. I don't feel like being that kind of stickler for the run itself. Oh, it's Contra. Well, that's convenient. Yeah, for some reason in this quest, you can always see the boss. There we go. Giving Chad a good chance at Heaven Striker. That's about as rewarding as you could get in this quest. This is the only rare enemy that matters. You're like out of range of Pew Pew. So annoying. Whatever. I'll help Chad out because I'm assuming they got a subpar one. There we go. So basically anybody can join in on this one. I don't think it really matters who comes with me. I have one of the stronger Pew Pew lasers, so I should probably go here over the other place. Following me, so annoying. Get away from me. I almost timed that heal correctly. In the 1-8 we trust. Yeah, that's the drop rate of Heaven Striker. Hopefully we get it. I almost got the heal glitch. I was so oh no, I did get it. Really. Sadly, the music paused at an awkward time. You thought you could escape Condria? Well, too bad. I'm changing the music, and there's nothing you could do about it. So I guess up next is all of Final Fantasy 15 music, which doesn't seem very long for some reason. Oh, maybe because it's like DLC. As I was gonna say, usually if I hear Final Fantasy, the soundtrack is quite long, but I guess if it's only the DLC. Or if it's a short game in general, I don't know. Let's see, did any of us get Heaven Striker? Not me. Assuming nobody got hit percentage. Oh, somebody did actually get hit percentage. Alright. It didn't end up on the tracker. At the top. That's better than nothing. Probably get you some things. Oh, Chris got a Heaven Striker. Straight zeros. Oof. We trying. Put away this heavenly look. So many materials, holy. I'd have to make another character hold on to some later. Yeah, let's do 2 more of these to say we went for more value. I guess technically we could do 1 Terrell's into TTF or something. I'll leave it up to chat if they'd rather Terrell's over TTF during Rare Enemy. I don't think I have a preference, honestly. In the meantime, I can look to see what would be next. game called Winning Hand. We'll look at that soundtrack while this one's playing. YouTube, please. No, can't find anything on it. Try this one. Yeah, it should be a decent chance at It's so weird. I swear sometimes I don't know what is wrong with PC YouTube. I swear this has been like the most in the past couple years. It just like eats mouse input. I don't know if it's because like I've uploaded a video and it like caches it out on the site or something, but it just acts really weird until I hard close my browser with it. Very weird. Because it was fine early this morning, but then I uploaded some videos and it's been acting weird ever since. Kind of one of those things, unfortunately. But yeah, Redria TTF is not bad due to the slime spawns. Also, it's always nice to get a better frozen shooter. Because technically the dream is to have Snow Queen on your Ramar or Ramarl, so you can finally do it, I would say, probably mines with more ease. Uh-oh, where's Chris? Chris? There he is. Coming back to buff him. More important, I'd probably give him D-Band than Shifta, since he's gonna be using the Pew Pew laser. I know Chris has been slowly enjoying using the Ramar a bit more, now that he's out of that awkward and horrible levels 80 to 110, where it just feels super bad to play them. I'll be real with you, I honestly think he's worse to play than Humar. To get from like 80 to 90. Real talk. The Humar's ability to debuff is so much more important. Unless you have challenge mode debuff, then that, you know, then that makes a little more sense. But man, oh man, without challenge mode weapons, I don't know what to do with him. From like a fresh character perspective, it's just kind of brutal. Now Chris has got the Pew Pew lasers, got some spread needles, some Cannon Rouge, living large. There we go, nice little teamwork there. Okay, I'm gonna recognize two people are going that way, so I'm gonna go just stick to the north this time, show off a different route. Yeah, that'll be faster than Pew Pew laser. There you go, chat. I put that satellite lizard down. I was like, listen, I don't have a melee weapon, but I'm better than you. Get out of here. Good talk. That thing will normally block projectiles if it's facing it, so I just outmaneuvered it, so it didn't get to do anything. Oh, the Dorfon went left. I think that's the first time I've ever seen it go any direction other than forward. It's kind of funny. Or Astark. So today went from literally nothing in the morning session to okay. These are the kinds of event days we want to get on stream. when the roll of the dice is good. Gonna put a gel in down so he doesn't knock me down. Perfect. Yeah, one neat thing about the quest is that if you're looking for 13s, especially if you're making a lot of hue casts or you're playing Hunter in general, that little laser gate room to the right is so critical to check in this quest. So fortunately, purple ID should get 13 from what I remember from box drops. Most IDs do, but not all do, which is unfortunate. However, even if you're not a 13 ID, all of them drop photon crystals. So technically, this could be a lot of value opening these. The dream is to see that open, and then it's just nothing but red items. Maybe one day, Chad. Could you imagine? You just do that, it's like 3 PDs, 4 photon crystals, 13. Be like, okay, who's manipulating the RNG? I still think that maybe at some point they should improve box drop odds. Would be interesting. Honestly, I wish drop rate did that. It'd be a little too overpowered if it was on rare item week, though. Like, rare item week is already probably the best overall week. And I know they can manipulate the boxes, because for April Fools, they gave the boxes the ability to dodge shots. You just randomly miss on boxes. Sadly, I don't think we got to stream it during April Fools. Maybe we'll do PSO during April Fools next time. See what else they do. I did not want to shoot that. I was trying to pick up Masetta. Damn, my bad. Alright, so this time I'm going to stay a little more here so I don't get hit. I should be fine this time. Yeah, that time I couldn't get through. Oh my gosh, a present? Chat, check your watches. What was that, 3.5 hours? Holy, why did that take so long? Photon drop, no. Single photon drop, oh come on. Whatever, chat, whatever. Come on. Really? Brutal. Big oof. No, I know. So bad. Oni says at least you get them to drop. I don't know. If you don't see the one every like 4 hours, I'm playing really high monster density quests. I don't think that's a consolation. I really am curious how many enemies we've killed as a group. Like, obviously right now we're not doing a super high enemy density quest, but like earlier with Christmas Fiascos and Massive Attack Ease, where there's like a bajillion enemies. It's kind of bad to go that long without seeing it. Haven't seen one in 4 days. What quests are you running? Yeah, I was gonna say easy double the odds of seeing one. Which Christmas Fiasco? Oh, TTF. Well, you barely kill anything in TTF normally. That's like saying, oh no, I killed 30 enemies. Like, if you're doing min kills TTF, that's like 33. That's like nothing. You could run 100 of those and it wouldn't equal one of the quests that we were doing earlier. CF1 is understandable, but it also depends on your clear speed there. So if you're taking like 35 minutes to go through it, then that would make sense. If you're taking way more than that, then that would also make a lot of sense. If you're in a group where you could get that nice 20-minute-ish clear, then I would be a bit more surprised. You probably just find like a bajillion playing Terrell Zico if you really want them. We did that earlier during drop rate up. 26 isn't too bad. So how many hours would you say you've played across those 4 days? You say 10, 20, 30? Especially during drop rate up. Drop rate up, we got a bajillion presents off stream. On stream, it was kind of sad. We actually got less presents during double present rate on stream than other portions we've seen. Yeah, I would say roughly with the quests we've been picking, seeing one every 2.5 to 3 hours is expected. More, it could go up to like 4 hours without seeing it, but we very rarely go that far. Around 12 hours. Ah, Chamberlain, disappointing. Yeah, that's not like a ton of time. Ooh, Varista's a good starting weapon for characters. It's unfortunate, don't get me wrong, but again, if 12 hours of that was TTF, I don't know. Like, if you did, like, let's say hypothetically you did 8 CFs, and then the rest was TTF, I'm not even sure you killed 2,200 enemies. It honestly just depends on how many of those were TTF. Because, like, an hour of TTF is not even 120 enemies, which is pretty low. Again, unless you're going for full clear, or if you're going for red ID, like how we do it. If you do the red ID like how we do it, every TTF is about 140. But that requires people full clearing lilies and killing all the cannabins and gill chicks. I don't usually see that in public games. Only an hour or 2 TTF, not bad. I'm trying to think about how to say that name. It says, just to say, thank you for your YouTube video about your guides. I actually want to learn. Done watching them. Nice, nice. Glad they helped out a bit. Hello, Giant Laser. Pubs are all or nothing and most kill nothing. True. Yeah, I look to squeeze value out of TTF. That's a bit unfortunate if that's about the ratio. Because I forget how many enemies are in CF1, but there's a good amount in caves. Like, even just cave resets alone are like, what, 200 enemies? I think the thing which also kind of skews it is that drop rate is also kind of bad on a lot of the episode 1 enemies. Also, that killed me. Rip. Rip me. Died to that. So drop rate will also play into a big factor of finding things. So, for example, we kill a ton of Rappies in episode 4. So we ignore a lot of the issues that come with presence. Oh, I got knocked down. Hold on. Do I have the wiggle hair? Hold on, chat. Moment of truth. More important than any conversation. Do I have the wiggles? Yeah, we got the wiggles. There we go. Let's move that hair in the cutscene. Got it. I am the victor. The wiggle hair is real. So dumb that you could do that. If you get knocked down during a cutscene, you could technically move during it. So in theory, you could walk to the boss to get items, but I'm more interested in getting the hair to wiggle and do other stupid things during the cutscene. So, personal victory. Sadly, did not have Mag Blast to break the cutscene for everybody, but it is what it is. Let's do one more, and then I guess we'll switch over to TTF. Does episode 4 boss have 2 rare variants? There are 3 episode 4 bosses. Quests will either give Shamberton, which is the one we saw just now, which is the easier to kill with lightning for forces, but weirdly enough does the most damage with missiles and other things. I don't know why that boss does more damage. It's kind of a weird question. Or it'll be Saint Million. Now, both of those bosses have a 1 in 8 chance by default of becoming the rare boss. So they kind of balance the quests by what boss you get at the end. So Saint Million is generally preferred if you want drops, but it is still important to have access to Shamberton because it allows you to make the mag component for brain is blanking. Dragon Scale, Telesius. I went through the mags. I was like, what is that thing called? Which is technically good with Excalibur. And that allows you to get over, get around certain criteria. It's a big problem with characters with high accuracy is they actually don't want a lot of accuracy on the mag, they want a lot of power. But it can be kind of awkward to make it, because a lot of the special 4th stage evolutions require a delicate balance of like 5 defense plus 45 power equals dex plus mind, for example. But if you have a character that doesn't want more than 45 dex and they want 42 or they want 38, it's a lot harder to build some mags. In fact, it's impossible, I think, to build certain mags with the lowest dex requirements. However, Telesius is a way to get around that, where you can have a full mag blast and have something that gives invincibility, versus it being stuck in kind of an awkward state. So people will use that to kind of bridge the gap for, like, for example, a Ramar, or maybe even a RaCaseal. But it's still generically useful. It has an enhanced rate of invincibility, So, for example, if you have your health drained by Deloli in Tower, because it sets you to 1 HP, that mag is one of the most likely ones to give you invincibility over other options. So there are, like, reasons to get it over a mag that you can normally create on your own. So just be aware that sometimes it matters. Some people don't care about 50% versus 55%. It is what it is. If you want to squeeze the advantage, it has purpose there. It technically pairs up with Excalibur for minor bonuses. So if you happen to be using Excalibur a lot, which is a really good weapon, it giving you light and dark resistance sometimes matters, depending on the area. You could do that for a very cheeky damage reduction on the grants used by Fulls to potentially not get knocked down. It is some, like, niche use cases. Technically, if you're ever just using Excalibur in caves or something like that, it's also potentially useful just to get extra EDK to ignore insta-death. Like, there's some purpose to it, but ideally speaking, you won't be using it as, like, you're, like, this, I will use this or I don't win kind of scenarios. Thank you, Zuma, for the comment earlier. Get rid of these enemies. Or Pew Pew Laser decides that the people on the other side of this wall will die. You know what? Who am I to deny Pew Pew Laser? If it wants to kill like that, we'll let it kill like that. Now, here's the power of Pew Pew Laser. I can shoot past the rock, shoot past multiple enemies that ignore bullets, still get a decent clear speed. What a gun. The best part is if you just use it as like a regular gun for damage, it's still one of the best weapons in the game on top of that. The ATP on this is insane. Like if I were to unequip this, I would lose, what is that, roughly 700 ATP with shift to on. So players that are level 80 and have starter mags, I guarantee you don't even have 700 ATP. This weapon is just bonkers for damage. So getting this with any kind of enemy percentage is amazing. Hit percentage is always preferred, of course, but you never know. Wow, I actually shot it just before it did the laser. That was a good interrupt. Hello, Del Rappy. Would you kindly die for the party? I'd like some XP from you. I don't want to shoot it because I'll spook it, but I'll come over here to make it easier for the group. Should force the Dwarfon to come to me. Oh, I sadly didn't get anything from the Rappy, unless it just dropped money. What did it drop? Oh, Psychic Barrier. Boo. Unfortunate. Yeah, it's been an interesting few hours. I would say for the most part, though, if you are looking for presents, Terrell's Ego, highly recommend. That's kind of like the go-to if you just want to accrue a bajillion badges or presents. If you get bored of that quest, because it is really hard to just run that for literally like 30 days. Some people could do it, I definitely can't. Rescue from Regal is a really good alternative that takes you to Forest End Caves. You might get some advantage out of Yellow ID, for example, over like the standard White ID runs. So you might be able to get like hard of items or like photon filters as like an off chance. It's not a bad thing to hunt once you have like a decent character. I almost just walked straight into that Dwarfon. I don't know what I was thinking. I was embracing death. For some reason I thought he was dead already. I was like, oh, hello. I'd prefer not to meet you. But CF4, I think I prefer a little bit over CF1. Honestly, I just don't like CF1. I think it more has to do with the Baran spawns and that horrible poison room at the end. Just kind of ruins it for me. There you go. You like that, Rifoe? Assert dominance on those boxes. You're like, nope. There you go. High-level tech usage by Remarl. Box opening. I'm like half joking with it, but she's really good at opening multiple boxes. You'll learn really stupid strats when you're bored and you want to save time. So for example, when you have a high-level Remarl, you're able to put out a Gafoe in Vault Ops room and then immediately resond after the dialogue box appears, and you'll be able to pop all the boxes. Whereas if you just resond, it actually hits a target limit and doesn't hit all the boxes, which is annoying. So sometimes I'll see if we're playing in a group with a raw moral, I will as another player try to pop some boxes so that doesn't happen, in case they don't stack the Gafoi. These are things you think about when you're bored doing a run. Just want you to know, that's the insight. Those are things I think about while we're getting a kill. I'm like, can I get that box more efficiently? So I can just spend like 7 less seconds in this boss room. Or boss rooms total, I should say. So sometimes it'll be like, if I hold X direction on the controller, I could walk to the other end of the area. A good example of that is Worm Boss in episode 1, where you can just literally hold back and right whenever the camera switches to the boss kill cam, and 90% of the time that will take you right to where the boss drop is, which you should probably do if you're an ultimate and it's an ID that drops something useful. If it doesn't drop anything useful, you can hold, I think, back and left to end up at the bottom right of the raft. It doesn't fully make sense to me, but I'm pretty sure that is accurate. Lozu. I know back and right will more or less, even if I'm facing left on the raft, will put me basically where the boss item is. And it saves you time. It's like literally 4 or 5 seconds that you can just trim off a run, but just not needing to walk towards the corner. Dumb little time savers like that matter. If you do enough of them, they start to actually add up. Like when the run is down to like 12 minutes, saving potentially 8 or 9 seconds in a boss room is kind of significant. And then if you can find other strategies, like how we divvy up the red rooms, like we'll lose like a minute total, maybe a minute and a half if we're really well geared doing a clear, but we go from like a 30 enemy kill in red ID to 140, so we more than triple the kills. So I'm willing to spend the equivalency of 1 kill a second in order to get value, especially since red ID probably has the most general value. So not only do you have presence, but you have like you have like 2 sets of heart of items, you have amazing slime duping. There's just so many ways you could squeeze out extra kills. And I feel bad when I watch people in public games, because I don't do many anymore. I used to last year with Tiggy. I would hop in some of his streams and do some pub games. One thing that makes me really sad is that people are just kind of standing around in caves. And I'm like, what are you doing? You could be getting kills during this event. Like, just get kills. You're not losing any time because you have to do force weights in caves. And it is so sad to see people like 3-man stacked on the other room. And there's like not killed lilies. They didn't even kill Nano Dragon. They didn't kill the first room of lilies. There's like so many kills on the table that literally lose you 0 time to do as long as somebody else is doing the quest, because you have to wait. Like, you're gonna wait for the other person that is slimed or should be slime duping. Sometimes people just wait at that door, and that makes me so sad to see too. Like, you're leaving 16 kills on the table, and those are PDs. Oh no, they're contra you. Those are PDs, or their presents, or their anniversary badges, or their Easter eggs, or there's so many things. So I'm like, when I see that, I don't get tilted. I just feel sad. I'm just like, man, imagine how much they would have if they just spent literally 0 additional seconds getting at least those kills, and then imagine how many more items they potentially would have had in terms of raw checks if they had also just done extra checks. Like, do you need to clear to like Darkbringer, Red ID? No. Should you probably kill all the Arlens when you're playing Ruins? Absolutely. Should you kill all the Guild Chicks? Absolutely. So it's like one of those things. I really hope people pay attention to that, because they're missing out a lot of items. Thank you for the good luck on the Condryu. Uh-oh, big bazooka coming. They're about to get bazooka-nated. Please don't tornado. Please don't tornado. Oh, tornado is so annoying in this room. Okay, no rocks at least. Ouch. So you see the difference there? He's doing 493. Then I'm gonna Zalor, and then suddenly he's doing 600. No matters. So Bazooka can hit the boss when it reels really far back. Laser can't. So we gotta be careful with Laser. I'm it a little stronger. I'm just gonna go to kill here. Goodbye. Nice, that was a really fast kill. So I have faith in Tekkium to just delete this boss. His gear is pretty good. I put his Zalor on, so it did help a little bit. That was my contribution. I put the Zalor 20 on that boss. Ooh, it hit me again? Nice. Oh, we're gonna get Wiggle Hair twice in a row. I've already run. You don't even have to give me Heaven Striker. I've already won, chat. I got the Wiggle Hair. See? I'm not moving, and then wiggle. Yeah, there we go. Assert dominance on the cutscene. I have control and you don't, cutscene. You can't stop me from walking during this cutscene. Nice try, though. I'm holding forward. I have no idea where it's actually going to take me. It took me back in the boss room. That sounds about right. Sadly, no Heaven Striker. So I guess if I hold down in that cutscene, I'll walk forward. I guess. Things you don't think about usually. Oh, Chris got another Heaven Striker. Look at that. Oh, 20 hit? I think that's your first one with hit, right? Oh, that's good. Damn, chat profiting today. I mean, given how good this is, maybe we'll just do one more of these into TTF. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's your first one with hit. That's a pretty big milestone. That means that, like, RaCaseal can more consistently use it, or Ramar can start double hitting with it. Yeah, I was gonna say, Heaven Striker with hit is a good present. Let's do one more of these. And we'll do TTF. We'll do, like, I don't know, like 2-3 TTFs. Then we'll talk about why, like, I like Red ID TTF so much during events. Oh, I guess it's 1 PD or 1 PC. Damn, so true. The presents are kind of terrible. Take my money from this guy, though. Okay. Last pod. I mean, you know, when you get 2 Condryu, it makes you more willing to try it again. So even if that's not an upgrade for Tekkium on the last one, that's still a lot of PDs for Tekkium. That's how I view it. So at least we got some value going. And maybe we'll get a rare slime within 3 TTFs. So you have to think about it this way. We're going to split the 4 slimes at the back into 16. So that's 16 attempts at rare slime. Then the first room can split into 4. So we get 20 attempts. If it's double the rate, 1 in 500 should be 1 in 250. Technically, within like 5 or 6 TTF, we should see the rare slime guaranteed. Playing the odds. Well, technically more than that. I should take that back. If it drops, we have a good chance of getting the rare. But unfortunately, because it's rare enemy and not just people making the checks in general, we do have a slightly lower chance of seeing it, since we all collectively see the rare monster or don't. Oops, almost the maximum attack. That would have been a big mistake. Because the way I view it is, like, if an enemy has like a 1 in 100 drop chance, and we fight 50 of them, but there's 4 players, someone will likely see it. Do you know what I mean? That's like, collectively have between everybody 200 chances if you kill it 50 times between 4 players. Sadly, rare enemies, we have to share that initial 8, as it were, before we get to enjoy ourselves. Bit unfortunate. That's also why I don't normally do rare enemy hunts. It just feels bad when all you want to see is this enemy, and you can do an entire run and just never see the enemy you want to kill. So, it's nice that we saw Condryu at least. It kind of makes up for how bad like Dorfana was in the rest of the event. Although sadly, I don't think we came across a Viridian Excal. We killed a Dorfana Claire, but I don't think any of us got an Excal from it. But we'll try again in the future, I guess. Oh, did you get a lame to Argent from that ball? Oh, I forgot. My bad. I know we made the bet earlier, quote unquote, with Promethean figuring out if I would get it with remote battery. And remember if anybody actually picked one up. Please. Oh, is the SR hitting me through the wall? That's hilarious. Leave me alone. Nicely done. Pew pew pew. Oh no, Remo. We were trying to recall if anybody got an X-Cal from the Dwarfonic player earlier. I mentioned that you made the bet earlier. Hopefully you're doing well, Remo Battery. Bet non-inclusive for these. Still got a lot of even beat time, but I don't feel like doing that much more episode 4. I need to break from it. Lurking in the background. Nice, nice. I could tell the exact moment the demon hit because it went from I'm injuring it to oh, I killed it. I'm just like, oh, that works. Yeah, this quest is okay for XP. So, you know, people in like 140s will need several of these quests to level, but it's better than nothing. Or Rappy. It's good the group got some Heaven Strikers out of the deal. I think this quest is where I got my 20 hit before. But I do have a hit Heaven Striker. I think I got it during Anniversary. From 2 years ago? Had it for a little bit. Time to assert dominance over the box with Rafoi. Goodbye, box. I like that delayed explosion. Like, you could tell Rafoi hit the number of target limits it can hit, and then the boxes explode, and it goes, wait a minute, I can hit one more box now that they don't exist. So goofy looking. Targetable. Annoying. Well, I could see at the exact moment the demons hit again. It's like, where did that enemy health go? Demons is so good. It's kind of case in point where, like, you could try to ATP bully these enemies, but if you have, like, the equivalency of the Bringer's Arm, or, like, a Demon Sniper, for example, on a Raw Marl, that will often outdamage anything you could do with ATP. So eventually you'll stumble across some nice items. A new Raw Marl. They don't even necessarily have to be rares, which is kind of funny. I guess that's kind of the good and bad thing about PSO. You can win with a lot of items. There's a couple of rares where they change the game enough that, you know, they are required. You can't really replace them with anything. Like, there's not a really good frozen shooter alternative, for example. And you can't quite AoE a boss down unless you have a bazooka type weapon. It is nice that some of the common weapons are still useful. So if they roll with high hit percentage, it's like, oh, that's actually good, versus always junk, ignore. There are boxes that are near the path that we were just on, but I don't find those are worth your time. They have very annoying traps near them, like Confuse and Freeze and Paralysis. Just keep doing them. The other boxes are just about roughly the same, I think, between areas, and you could just quick check it with Rafoe. Another Del Rappy. Congrats on the level up. There we go. I'm gonna put some Gafoes down. Look at me doing rum Arl things. Go ahead, Rappy. Wake up into the fireball. I gotta go back for luck material. I don't care about heavenly luck, but I want that luck material. Team points, damn. Truth. Okay, team's already on the other side. Thank you, Tekkium, for dealing with the zoo. Okay, so you'll see me do a little pause trick here to get through. Please don't hit me, Grandinator. Oh, that could have been so bad. Big time loss if I get knocked down. If I get knocked down there, they suck me into the pit. If I get sucked into the pit, I gotta go from the start of the room. That's easily like a 20-second time loss. Given the quest is only about 10 minutes, it's pretty bad. If it was just like a couple seconds, it wouldn't matter, but... do what we can. We'll cure Chris. I almost took that telepipe. You have no idea. Rip. Oh well, we're like 50-50 on it so far. Above average. I would say it's okay if this at least gives us Dragon Scale. At least somebody should hopefully get Dragon Scale here. That's worth like, what, 5 to 8 PDs, depending on like the amount that are being pumped out. I almost killed the red one. Good luck, team. I was gonna say, I'm so deep in this boss fight. Let's go. Yes, move me further in. Yes. Checkmate, chambered in. You get a tornado? No, I'm just gonna go for missile. It's fine. Oh, the spinner. No! The only thing that wastes so much time is spinner. No! Oh, I hate spinner. I didn't get to attack that whole phase due to that. So dumb. Stupid spinner. Yeah, look how many attacks I could get in when it's missile, comparatively. It's so much better. Not even fair. Did the music just pause mid-song again? Please. I'm just going for the kill here. Oh, one-shot shot. It's so sad. There we go. Sadly, we gotta shoot it one more time. It's a small time loss for desyncing it. Unfortunate. Yeah, it can happen if too many laser shots hit it while it's reeled back. I think I saw one of my shots do it at least once, but it was off by 3. I know at that point I wasn't shooting. Rip chambered in. Sadly, no wiggle here this time. Let's see, any dragon skills before we do some TTI? None for me. Take the boss money, though. Oh, Chris got one. Congratulations, Chris. That's worth like 3 presents. Time for me to pick a RaCaseal. We're going in. This character is like a bazillion setup for charge arms. I'm not worried about that. Okay, I'll try to do at least 3. I mean, it's getting late for me. I should sleep at some point, but I'm not feeling super tired either. It's up to you, Tekkium. Honestly, if you just bring a lot of damage, it doesn't matter. The only thing where I think we struggle is I don't think Chris has a Cleo yet, so the boss is kind of annoying. If you have a Zalur handgun or something, I would bring that. Otherwise, I don't think we really need it, to be real with you. It's one of those things where we have enough power. The only thing we might need a little burst is for falls. Yeah. That would be about it. If you could guarantee it on falls, Chris could potentially hit it if he's playing RaCaseal into the worm boss, and we should be fine there. And if your character can stun lock, great. If you can't, we'll have Chris do it. Or I guess Retract could do it, since like, he should probably have more ATP at this point. Now that he's 170. I guess that'll be it. If Retract has Spread Needle, plus he's 174, he can stun lock with Spread Needle. Otherwise, if somebody has Scowl, they can do it. I'm gonna focus on optional kills. Yeah, 1575 is pretty solid. So Chris is just swapping into RaCaseal, presumably. Yeah, Tekkium, if you have a boss killer, UCAS is always a great one to bring. That one's always hilarious. Or if you got Rangers, those are fun. There we go. Yeah, the way I view it is like, where do we lose time? When I'm a hunter, we lose basically nothing on Dragon or Worm Boss, so I'm not worried about those. The time lost with groups are going to be full up for people not having proper gear, and falls not being able to debuff. So if you're a character that could deal with one of those, I don't care what character class you are. I'm like, what a beautiful thing to have in our party. I don't have any soul atomizers. This is very awkward. I used them up earlier. Did hold out. So we're gonna kill all the enemies in the first room. We might need assistance with the third person here without the Shipta. And what we'll do is we'll telepipe out once we're done with this. So as long as someone's clearing the quest, every single one of these enemies drops value. So the first wave was just a Brave Man. The second wave I think was a Heart of, and these are Red Sabers. All of which are useful. Yeah, Tekkium will kill those. Okay, so that was a good cleanup. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a telepipe down over here in case he needs something. And I will just take Tekkium's warp rather than walk. Yeah. I'm safe. Oh, thank you for the souls. Yeah, the other thing too is it's even faster to take the warp in case the Hill Delts drop something, because usually if you see it really late in the room, somebody putting a warp near the red gate will still save you time compared to walking. I know this because I've now run this like 100 times. Did I know that last year? Probably not. Did I know it by the end of December into January? Absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna go drain our health because I'm gonna make sure this dragon gets absolutely walloped. Yeah, we can apply our own Zabor. Whether it's 20 or 21, doesn't really matter. What matters is this big beat stick hopefully kills this boss. And now that we have multiple people with Cannon Rouge, there's also potentially a really easy damage stack on it. Ooh, didn't quite get it. Close though. There we go. As long as that doesn't take off, good enough. So technically, we could have killed it a second and a half faster, whatever. But ultimately, as long as it doesn't go in the sky, I view that as a success. The money from that, we always pop the boxes because there's very likely to be PDs or materials in those chests. Otherwise, we're gonna be slime dupin. Nicely done. Let's go ahead and kill the lilies. Look at the power of Disco Brave, man. What a weapon, chat. So we basically killed all those with very little time loss. Now we're coming into this room where we could kill that enemy. I could put a freeze trap down as long as nobody shoots this. This should help them with this clear here. Oh, I think it went off early. That's unfortunate. Little pause trick there. So while they're killing all those rooms, they have to wait for that other enemy anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and slime dupe. Let's hopefully hit a rare enemy here. See what happens. No rare enemies, it seems. Oh well. So we'll take little baby steps to pull the group closer to here. The reason it's also good to do this is because if somebody needs to take my warp, then they're gonna be... all the items should be closer to the door, and if I didn't do that. So like, see how I'm waiting here? The team had up until that exact moment the door opened to go get extra kills. Yeah, let's go equip Jaya. That'll help speed things up. You can heal me if you want, Chris. I'll need to heal at some point regardless. I don't use Dark Flow on Worm Boss. I just find it too annoying. Got invincibility. People with Cannon Rouges can just Cannon Rouge away. If you don't have Excalibur, it's probably the best weapon to use throughout the whole fight. Let's go pew pew pew, pew pew pew, and boss will die. There we go. Let's go ahead and just whack this thing from existence real quick. And that was a pretty fast fight. I think somebody got a 40 hit untech Excal. It's pretty good. We'll be doing more CF4. Yeah, there's a reason we were doing Christmas Fiasco 4. We kind of saw it. But we'll be doing that pretty often. I just don't want to burn out on quests. So here's where it's kind of an interesting breakdown. Is it worth confusing or freezing? I would say with Rangers, it might be worth freezing because they have Charge Arm. For example, if they hit this, these are now enemies that are just held still for this. So as a reminder, every one of these guild chicks is a Heart of item, potentially like 30 to 40 PDs. And then what can happen is that the other people can kill Cannabins if they want to keep the group closer together, or they could continue and clear the quest. Honestly, during events, it's worth killing Cannabins. Without events, it's not worth doing the Cannabins. Found a walls, congratulations. And it's a sniper, if I recall correctly. Like, I could probably stay behind and get these. I would not normally kill these unless it's an event, but team should probably move on. I got this team. We only need one person doing these. Thank you, Evasion. Yeah, so basically what'll happen is that they have at least one cast with them, so I'm not worried about them dealing with Barans. I'm a cast, so I could kill this Sinnoh Blue however I want. Yeah, they put the Confuse Trap down, they're actually super dead. Confuse Trap is so overpowered here. Look at all of them not fighting. Yeah, you see that? I killed all of them with just a couple gunshots. So dumb. We're doing a little pause trick here. That's okay. See that? By the time I turned around, 2 already died. Isn't that insane, chat? Don't you wish you could just instantly kill every enemy? What are they gonna do? Alright, so this is a little greedy to go for 3 Sinnoh Blues. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna confuse and just run. Like, I could stay there and kill them, but I already know the Canoeens here. So I have to make a judgment call whether I finish that clear. So that way I'm not holding up the team. So they're doing those extra checks again. Would you normally do the Canoeens if it's not an event? No. But because it's an event, all those are just free present chances. I mean, technically PD chances too, but I don't think they're worth killing for PDs. I think they're worth killing for presents. It's kind of like, what if their rare was 1 in 2250 or whatever? You might as well as kill them because they take like no effort to kill. Go ahead and just do a couple of ye old twin blazes here. I have some pretty good ATP. I got 2384. My fireballs do a lot of damage. So the more my fireballs interrupt the screen, the more damage is dealt to the boss. See how it's getting hit even though it's not visible? We would want to see. Sadly, it looks like the turret popped up. It is. I'm gonna try to stack the twin blaze here to hit it a few times. What are lucky tickets for? They are something you can use. There's lucky coins. Lucky coins are episode 2. If you're referring to MA4 tickets, you can exchange them in the To the Deepest Blue, where the name has hyphens and is like the longest shop quest in episode 2 to get a ton of money. And that's also why episode 4 leveling is really great, because you could just take a new player there and then hilariously end up with like over 1 million Meseta just because you handed in like 30 tickets and got lucky. Pretty silly. My items. So here's another example. I would still kill basically everything here, regardless if it was an event or not. The claws are worth killing during an event. It's more the Arlens. Like, you kill your way to the Arlens on Red ID because it's Cisco Brave Man. Otherwise, each of these claws has a low chance of a present. Not the best, but it exists. Drop some freeze traps here. Somebody shoot my freeze trap? Unlucky. But anyway, the timing with it is that if if one person had moved forward, the timing would be good. If everybody stays behind, it's not the worst. We just brute force our way through here. The reason why it's potentially good is if they kill that other Arlen, I could do something like this and just kill this group nearly instantly while on my way to the next area. Hey Chad, remember how we said that doing extra kills rewards you? Sure did. For the Photon Crystal though, sadly. Anyway, thanks extra kills. So we could go to the boss now. We're like maybe 50 minutes slower than a group with like full buffs. But like, does that really matter? Do you really care about 15 seconds if it means you could play characters you actually want to play? I don't think it matters. Does it matter in a time attack sense? Sometimes. But the fact that you can make this team work shows if you got good gear, you can make anything work. Put down some freeze traps, see how they like it. Any spread needles? Any last second for spread needles? Like, this clear is probably the most unnecessary. Like, you basically kill that Arlen and can move on normally. We kind of do the other ones on the off chance that we end up with a buff. There we go. I'm gonna do a dance. I don't want to get healed. That's fine if I did. Gear Sultan.
Is that a monolith?
And his mag killed me on the way out. Chris trolling by typing and staying in there. A hard troll. We'll lose a little bit of health here. Just... took you to maximum attack at Ruins. Oh no! You're doing episode 1 maximum attack? Please don't. Please don't. Whoever took you there, terrible idea. They don't know what they're doing. And looking at chat killed me. So sad. I was so distracted by the fact that that was Ruins. That grossed me out. I was like, ew, who took you there? That's a puzzle one. Ew. Ew. Gross. I'll need shift at some point. Oh, I just gotta dodge a little. Oh, I walked into it, my bad. Damn, I'm all flustered from that comment. I'm not gonna lie. I'm mad whoever took you there. I'm mad for you. That quest is so bad. You have to enter it in like a specific way, and there's warps, and it's a big time loss, and you should not be doing that if you're trying to level. You should only be playing TTF if you're trying to level. If you're trying to enjoy the game, you still don't pick that quest. The quest is garbage. I do it like it's like maximum attack 1 version 2. I'm assuming is the quest that you were taking on. Is not worth your time. You do that quest early for forest resets for like boomas, or not boomas, like giga boomas, because they actually have a good chance of dropping something on pink ID on lower difficulties that is shockingly relevant. There we go. But aside from that, it's like, it's just slow, because it's a puzzle thing. It's kind of like people taking you to, oh no, what was that other Ruins quest? I feel hungry, I might need some food. But, yeah, the one Ruins quest with the horrible balls. What was it called? I was about to call it Rescue from Regal, but that's not correct. It's a retrieval quest. It'll come to me. I'll eat some food. It'll come to me faster when I do that. Yes. Fragments of a memory, thank you. It's like doing that quest for real. But we got 2 rare lilies. Absolutely not worth it. Absolutely not worth it. If you're just doing lilies, just do 1B maximum attack. You shouldn't be going to Ruins at any point, unless they're trying to do like maximum attack 1C, in which case I don't know why you would get stuck in that quest, because there's nothing in there that would prevent you from going forward. If you're doing maximum attack version 2, which I think also goes to Falls, or at least goes to Ruins, not worth your time. Lilies are not worth killing. Rare enemies don't really matter on lower difficulties. Unless you're playing episode 4, then every enemy matters, but low difficulties, I'm not excited. There's not a lot you could get from them, sadly. I guess I'll take Escape Doll. Oh, Last Swan is amazing. Last Swan is like the game changer for RaCaseal and Ralmarl. It like makes the character. It's so good at like multi-hitting the spinner, so even if you're a low level character, 1 normal will always kill. As long as you have shifted, it should always kill. Should more accurately state. Yeah, that's not worth your time. I don't know who took you there. Shame on them. Just like it requires people to know what they're doing, and even that it's still not worth running for XP or other reasons. Thank you for the runs, Tekkium. The team, it sounds like we have an open slot if somebody wants to hop in for some TTF. I'm gonna eat a banana. I am hungry. Yeah, like if they're gonna go on like this wacky world with quests, you guys really should be playing episode 4. I'll put it this way. Almost every rare enemy in hard mode on episode 4, regardless of ID, gives you photon crystals. Photon crystals are what you need to play a quest called Black Paper's Dangerous Deal 2. That quest gives you Last Swan, and it gives you Centurion ability. and it gives you Master Raven, and it could technically give you some ridiculous weapons, including Cannon Rouge, technically, if you do Dangerous Deal 1. Technically. I don't recommend doing that, but it is possible. But either way, every rare enemy there is a Photon Crystal, and then very hard mode. Most IDs get something good, but Blue ID is like heaven. Blue ID gets like actual value, like everything. Every rare enemy or endgame drops on very hard mode for some reason. Yeah, we'll give chat a little bit. If somebody wants to hop in, we do have a free slot. Not sure if Imperameter is back or if anybody else is watching and wants to join in. We don't care about your levels. Come in and have fun. Ooh. Noel2337 says I can hop in for a game on my 89 Hue Lad. Sure. We'll keep it open. Chris Ridley says buffs and debuffs. That's all we really need. I'll carry mostly boss damage on Worm, and the Rangers here will carry on everything else. You have to look into my vids. If you do exclamation mark PSO guides, you should be able to do it. Oh, brief disconnect. I'll just do it here. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm still in PSO. I'm still good here. Ah, so close. We almost got to the end without having an internet issue. What a shame. It's only on OBS. I'm clearly moving in PSO. There we go. But yeah, from this standpoint, do PSO guides. That is a playlist to all the stuff that we have. We put on pause the section ID guide because it is super long, but we did record a couple parts. Anyway, Noel, you are welcome to rejoin. So we are on block 2. If you're looking for us, the password is king. Have it in here. Block 2. I choose not to go on block 1 because a couple of years ago they had issues with number of games that could be held in any particular block. So because... Oh, I got disconnected. Well, that's awkward. Well, then I will also be there in a moment. Yeah, it seems like now I'm having some internet issues. Apologies for that. I should be there soon. I'm assuming maybe because of the storm something went down. I'm assuming because of the storm something went down. I was thinking about it. There we go. It'll get there. So sad. We almost got through without internet issues. I do notice that lately, whenever there's like a big snowstorm or something like that, I do seem to lose connection more often. And last year we didn't have any snow until like end of December. And I feel like since that's happened, I'm just gonna close PSO. It's gonna act weird. I feel like since that's happened, there's some kind of cable or connecting station that just goes down now. That's something I have to look forward to, I suppose. Welcome to 2025, I guess. Oh, come on, really? Is it really gonna kick out on me? Oh, I'm so disappointed right now, chat. We're so close. When I went to connect to PSO, I lost the connection. Hopefully it's not PSO that's doing something. I mean, you can hear the music is playing, so music is loading just fine. Just this is not connecting. It's so sad. Because if I have to go restart the router, I will pause the recording, and that will be the end of the session. Come on. I'm really hoping it recovers. I'm gonna give it a minute. Okay, let's try again. If it goes down again, I might have to just reset. There we go. Behave yourself, internet connection. Oh, chat, I'm sorry. I think I might need to pause and reset router. It seems like every time I go to connect to PSO, it actually drops my connection. That's 5 for 5. I have witnessed it. I watched it. It hit literally 0 the moment I went to connect. I wonder if my internet service provider is also doing something. Yeah, give me 1 second, chat. Hey, say small break. Small break. Resetting router. Be right back.